WXTC Radio welcomes you to Main Pot Court at Beagley Gymnasium. I'm Connor Steffens, joined here by Evan Ratchford and Ben Collins in the studio. And we have the front end of a doubleheader. Thiel women's basketball welcoming in Chatham, the second place team in the pack, with the men to follow at 7:30. And Evan, got a really good Chatham team coming in here.
Oh yeah.
The Cougars are second in the pack at 13-2. They're only a half game behind W&J, who's at 13-1. The Cougars have won 16 of their last 17 games. They had a 14-game win streak that was snapped by W&J in an 84-61 loss back on January 20th. They've won 2 in a row since then, and this team's just really good, led by head coach David Sauer. 67-47 at Chatham in year 6. He actually started his coaching career here at Thiel. He was with the undefeated men's team in 2010. He was here for 3 years, and another good fun fact about him, coaches an AAU team out of Florida. He's coached 20 Division I athletes, 1 McDonald's All-American, and 2 WNBA draft picks. And just a couple leaders for this team. Maybe.
Maybe. Connor can find his papers.
The Cougars are led by Ashley Loudon, averaging 13.4 points a game, and Alyssa Lockus averaging 10.6 points and 5.6 rebounds a game. If you go down, Ariel Bruner, a 5'9" junior guard from Altoona, PA, averaging a little over 4 steals a game, 89 on the year. This is a team that forces about 27 turnovers a game, but they're bottom third in rebounding, but it's hard to rebound when you force 27 turnovers a game.
Yeah, I mean, and that, what, you said 89 steals from one girl. I mean, that's almost what? You said before the game, 4 steals a game almost?
Yeah,
I mean,
over that.
That's just an insane stat right there. All right, to move over to the Thiel College women's basketball. Their leading scorer, Josie Lewis, 10 points a game. Right under her is Jensen Stellick at 9.8. The highest rebounder on the team. We have Kelsey Seddon at 5.4 rebounds. Points-wise, we average 51 points a game. Our overall record is 0-20. Our conference record is 0-15. So not a great season for the women's basketball Tomcats. But to dive into their head coach, a former Thiel alum, a very, very good basketball player at Thiel, arguably one of the best to ever step on the court for the women's basketball team. D3 Hoops All-American. She was one of the first, not one of the first, she was the first Tomcat to be put on the D3 Hoops All-American. 2019, she was a first team all-conference player. A great player for the Tomcats, and now she's coaching them, hoping to revive this team in her next few years. We'll see how that goes. They're in the rebuild, bunch of freshmen, young team. It's going to be a hard rebuild, but give it a few years, and these Tomcats will be, hopefully a powerhouse in the pack at some point. Yeah, this is a roster that features 5 freshmen and 3 juniors. Yeah. So still a lot of room to improve. Moving back to our last matchup between Chatham and Thiel that happened back on December 6th at Chatham, a 116-42 outing won by Chatham. Ouch. It's just a very bad showing for the Tomcats. Jensen Stellick was the scoring leader that night with 14 points. They gave 16 points to Charjay Barak from Chatham, but that was a very balanced scoring night for the Cougars, who forced 40 Tomcat turnovers with 30 steals. And you look at that 40 turnovers, and the Tomcats only scored, 42 points? I mean, that's not pretty. If you think about it, a turnover is a possession loss. That's a chance to score. So those, they're going to have to limit those. But, I mean, like we talked about, a young team, freshman, and, when you're a freshman, whether it's on a high school team or a college team, and you lose this many games and by this many points, it either lights the fire, lights the flame to, kind of get on it, get after it, and be better for years to come. So, I mean, I know if I was losing this bet, it would give me motivation to, someday be better on, my junior or senior year and be a powerhouse. And to keep on with the Tomcats, Josie Lewis, the freshman, averaging 10.1 points per game, the Greenville native, leading the pack in minutes a game at 36.5 a game. Which is tough. Tough on a freshman. That is very tough on a freshman, having to adjust to a higher level of basketball, which is tough in itself. And throw all those minutes on there. Yes, and she's, I think, adjusted very well. Yeah, no, she's she's definitely one of the better freshmen in the pack. She's going to be one of the better players in the pack as she moves on through her sophomore year and junior year and senior year. Excited to see what's to come out of her, as years progress. She's going to be a very good player. She's already averaging 10 points a game, which is, very good for a freshman. What could you ask more out of a freshman than to be your leading scorer?
Right.
We could move. You want to move to the keys of the game?
Well, I have to add one more player to this list. Kelsey Seddon, the freshman from Cockerton.
Seddon, yep.
She's come on very well as of late. With a couple players departing from the program, she has been huge for the Tomcats. Another freshman, averaging 8 points and 5.4 rebounds a game. And she's only going to get better from here.
Yep. And yeah, really the only thing these Tomcats are missing with these freshmen, they have good guards, they just need some, they just need some time to their resume.
Find some leadership.
Yeah, and they just need, some recruit, like a good center recruit. We kind of slack on the rebounding aspect, and I think if we get, a solid 6'1" center, a good rebounder, that'll be one of the keys to getting this team, on the run when next season comes around.
And now we'll move on to the keys to the game. For the Tomcats, I wrote down limiting turnovers. This is the #1 team in terms of forcing turnovers in the league in Chatham, 27.1 per game.
Yeah.
They forced 40 last time. You see how that went. Keep turnovers low. You could probably find a way to stay in this game.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
And then also rebounding. Both teams are bottom of the conference in rebounding. Chatham is 9th at 37.9 a game. The Tomcats are last at 32.9. So, there's a chance to close the gap in the rebounding edge. You win the rebounding battle and the turnover battle. Those are two very big battles to win in the game of basketball.
Very big. If you think about it, turnover, that's a possession. A rebound, that's another possession. So definitely key aspects. When you look at Chatham, they're coming into this game with the mentality that, they're going to come out and punch Thiel in the face. There's no... we've seen before that they don't take the foot off the gas. They scored 116 points in the first game against Thiel. So they're going to come out, punch them in the face. They're going to come into the second quarter, punch them in the face. They're not going to let off the gas pedal. So Thiel's going to have to find a way around that to stop them, get them off their gas pedal. Chatham's just got to come out strong, which I think they will.
And with that being said, we'll take a little break and come back with starting lineups and tip-off here from Manpaw Court. We will be right back with you in a minute. You're listening to WXTC Radio.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys! I love this song! I love these nachos. I love our kickball league! Ugh! I love this guy! What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Jill, why don't you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twig fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home.
Where were you, Jill?
We went to the forest. It's not that far away.
Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
WXCC Radio welcomed you back to Main Paw Court at Big League Gymnasium. The national anthem just concluded. Starting lineups being announced for this game. And for Chatham, starting at guard, number 1, a 5'7" junior from Bealsville, Ohio, Ashley Loudon. A junior guard from Altoona, PA. Number 2, Ariel Bruner, a 5'7" junior from Orlando, Florida. Number 3, Zelimar Rodriguez, a 5'8" junior guard from Columbus, Ohio. Number 14, Charge Brock, and a 6-foot sophomore forward from Irwin, Pennsylvania. Number 15, Alyssa Lockus, to round out the starting lineup for the Cougars. And we'll move over to the Tomcats, starting at guard, a 5'6" freshman from Cockerton, PA. Number 2, Kelsey Seddon, a 5'7" junior guard from Struthers, Ohio. Number 3, Taylor Suzanne, a 5'6" freshman guard from Greenville, Pennsylvania. Number 4, Josie Lewis, a 5'5" freshman guard from Orwell, Ohio. Number 24, Maddie Triscutt, and a 5'5" freshman guard from Sagamore Hills, Ohio. Number 15, Jensen Stellick, will round out the lineup for the Tomcats.
Yeah, and I mean, Connor, just looking at the size difference in this game.
Yes.
I mean, we don't have a person, we're 5'7".
5'8", but she's injured.
Yeah, and you look over at Chatham, and they got that 6-foot center out there, you know.
6'1" on the bench.
Yeah, so I mean, size-wise, not going to be a fun game for the Tomcats. Probably rebounding-wise, going to go to Chatham, but we'll see what the Tomcats have planned up to try to, you know, kind of go at this Chatham team rebound-wise.
We'll see what Coach Sauer and Coach Vormelker can cook up for their respective teams as we get ready to tip off this ball game. Chatham going to be moving left to right in purple uniforms, white letters. Teal going to be moving right to left in baby blue uniforms, gold letters, and black trim.
I like those baby blue uniforms.
Those are
They're
pretty
kinda
nice.
clean.
Those are really nice. Ariel Bruner jumping center circle for Chatham. Kelsey Seddon for the Tomcats. And we are just seconds away from getting underway. It just got real quiet in here.
Here we go for the tip-off.
Ball's tossed up, and possession taken by the Cougars, moving left to right. Teal set up in a 3-2 zone. Ball going down low to Rodriguez. She kicks out to Brock. Brock wide open on the right side. She pulls up for 3, no good off the front rim. Rebounded, offensive rebound for Chatham, taken by Rodriguez. She gets it to Bruner. She'll reset the offense at the top of the key. Bruner looked like a carry there, but no call. She dribbles over to the left, back to Brock at the top of the key, swings it over to Lockus. Lockus finds Loudon. She pulls up for 3. No good off the other side of the backboard, but another offensive rebound for the Cougars. Bruner finds Lockus down low, and she lays it in.
And like we talked about, those rebounds giving them another possession.
Chatham in full court pressure. Stellick looking for someone to pass it to. She finds Seddon in the middle. She moves it up, drives right, finds Trisket. Trisket, pull-up jumper from the baseline. She knocks it down. Maddie Trisket getting the Tomcats on the board, and the Cougars look to push. Finds Brock. Brock is penetrating middle, finds Rodriguez. Kicks it out to Loudon. Loudon, another three-point try. She knocks it down.
From
Smooth
range.
for Ashley Loudon, the leading scorer for this Cougars team. More 2-2-1 full court pressure. Stellick having a little trouble with the dribble. She finds Suzanne. Back, skip to Lewis. Back to Seddon in the middle. She drives right, finds Trisket. Trisket, pump fake, drive left. Skip to Lewis. Lewis and her heel was on the line. Possession going back to the Cougars.
Heel just a little bit on the line right there. You know, got to know where you're at on the court. But like we said, this Chatham team coming out strong, looking to punch Thiel in the face. They're in a press. They're pushing the offensive side, you know, just ready to take this Thiel team out in the first quarter.
Back to Bruner. Over to Rodriguez on the right wing. She'll kick it back to Bruner. Bruner drives left, steps through the lane. Just an easy bucket for Ariel Bruner.
Just smooth. Just a smooth bucket.
Quick 7-2 lead for Chatham. 8:15 left in the first quarter. Back to Seddon in the middle, but it's turned over. Rodriguez finds Bruner down low. Beautiful pass from Zelamar Rodriguez. And it's 9-2 Chatham, a 7-0 Cougar run. Over to the left sideline, Stellick. Back to Suzanne, swung over to Lewis. Lewis will bring it up herself. No one's stopping her. She kicks it out to Seddon. Seddon back over to Lewis. Turned over, but it actually goes out of bounds off of Bruner's hand. And watching Ariel Bruner early, she's in the passing lane pretty often.
Yep, already getting those, trying to get those steals on the board, which I'm sure we'll see more from her.
Josie Lewis setting up the offense for the Tomcats. Swings it over to Suzanne on the left side. Back to Lewis, back to Suzanne. Back to Lewis at the top of the key. She'll drive left, back to Suzanne. Back to Lewis at the top of the key. Just move the ball back and forth. Back to Stellick. She finds Seddon in the high post. Back out to Lewis. Lewis, top of the key jumper from the mid-range. No good. Rebounded by Locus of Chatham. Pushes it up to Loudon. Loudon driving left into the contact. No good. Rebounded by Locus. She runs the floor for the rebound.
And that's just hustle points right there.
Yeah, it was. That was textbook hustle. Offensive rebound. That's how you get an easy few more points. Seddon regains control. Gets it back to Stellick. Stellick drives right. She pulls it back out. Tries to. It's out of bounds off the hand of Ashley Loudon of Chatham.
You know, Connor, I'm seeing now why this Chatham team gets so many steals. Just the hustle that this team possesses is just insane.
It is. Lewis with it. She will drive back to the middle. She finds Suzanne. Little high-low action from the Tomcats in this 2-3 zone. Trisket drives baseline. A little floater on the baseline. Maddie Trisket.
Okay, Maddie Trisket. Okay.
All 4 points for the Tomcats. And just Chatham team just moving the ball up. No time to even think about it. And they find Loudon. Beautiful cut from Loudon. She kicks it back out. Chargé Brock driving left to the baseline. Beautiful hop step to the middle. No good. And the ball rebounds off of the Tomcats, and it'll stay here on the baseline with the Cougars.
Yeah, Chatham off to a big rebound lead already on these Tomcats. I mean, I feel like they already have, 6 or 7 rebounds compared to our maybe 1.
Something like that. A little bit of a clock issue with the shot clock. Our official getting that fixed. Bruner to trigger. A little bit of pass fake. Good defense for the Tomcats, but it's lefted back out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez for 3, no good. Brock hustling in for the rebound. But a good play by Josie Lewis to keep her off of it, and the ball will go back to the Tomcats.
Chatham staying in this press, just looking to, I guess, take Thiel out right in the first quarter.
Lewis will get it in, back to Suzanne. Skip to Stellick. Stellick back to Lewis, looking for the middle. Reverse it, it's over to Seddon. Seddon, dribbling middle, finds Stellick. Stellick thought about the 3, gets it to Lewis. Skip to Suzanne. She pulls up for 3, no good, off the back rim, rebounded by Rodriguez of Chatham. Over to Chargé Brock, she'll drive middle. Through 2 Thiel defenders, it won't roll in. Offensive rebound for Locus, she's getting another one, but Josie Lewis will clean up the mess this time. Tomcats look to push the freshman, and she will call out an offense. A little 1-3-1 action at the high post. Suzanne cuts, but not a good pass from Kelsey Seddon. But Maddie Trisket gets right on top of it, and we will have our first jump ball of the game, the arrow pointing towards the Tomcats.
You know, not a good pass from Seddon, but also Susani just has to be looking at all times, especially on the basketball court. You just got to keep your head on a swivel.
Lewis to trigger, finds Seddon. Seddon drives. Blocked by Locus. She grabs her own rebound and gets it to Loudon. The Chatham bench doing a little wave over there.
Wave celebration.
And looks like a foul. They're going to get Kelsey Seddon with this one. That's our first foul of the game. 5:45 left in the first quarter. Chatham leading Thiel 11-4. Charjay Brock to trigger from the baseline. She gets it into Bruner. Screen. Loudon's going to get it, guarded by Suzanne. 3-ball up in the air. Bounces off the rim and falls in. Shooter's touch
from
Ashley Loudon. She's been on the board quite often tonight. We get it back to Stellick. Stellick back to Lewis in the middle. Reverse. No, she keeps it. Dribbles middle. Great penetration. Finds Seddon underneath, and she misses the layup. Rebounded by Loudon, but great pass from Josie Lewis. It's back to Charjay Brock. She does a little hop step, but this time she gets it to go.
You know, we've seen just the smoothness from Brock. The moves she possesses that are in her bag is just insane.
Seddon gets the ball back in the middle. She drives right, resets it at the right wing, finds Suzanne. Swung over to Lewis. Lewis inside to Triscutt. Triscutt, good move down low, but it gets stripped. And Loudon will pick up for Chatham. Gets it to Rodriguez in the middle. She swings to the right wing. Brock takes it to the rim again, but this time she misses. Rebounded by Taylor Suzanne of the Tomcats.
You know, great finesse from Brock, just has to finish at the rim.
Stellick on the right wing. She gets it down to Seddon. I believe it was tipped. It'll go back to the Tomcats, I believe. We have a media timeout. We'll be right back with you. You're listening to WXTC Radio.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Welcome back to Main Pot Court at Beagley Gymnasium, WXCC Radio. Connor Steffens joined alongside Evan Ratchford, Ben Collins back in the studio. Chatham leading Thiel 16-4 here in the women's matchup, the front end of the doubleheader. Coming back from a media timeout, it is Tomcats ball on the baseline. And can't say it's a bad showing for the Tomcats so far. Great ball movement in this Chatham zone. Once they get across half court, they're limiting the turnovers and the pressure. Lewis triggering. Lexi Wagner checks into the game. She's open in the corner, but finds her too late. Here it is.
3-on-1
Emily
for
Durkee.
Chatham.
She finds Loudon, and it's good.
Just a
Samantha Hardy, Hannah Chenault.
Another steal.
Another steal. Man, Chenault finds Durkee for three in the corner. Boom! She knocks it down.
You know, and this is where momentum switches to where Chatham just keeps building off of this.
Seddon comes to the middle. Back to Lewis to try to beat her girl down the baseline. She does. Down the sideline, excuse me. Gets it to Triscutt in the corner. Triscutt drives middle to the left. Finds Stellick on the skip pass. Stellick tries to pass. It's tipped. On the floor, Lexi Wagner gets a piece of it. Lewis drives right. Looked like a little bit of contact. No call, but the ball will stay with the Tomcats. They're going to say that was blocked by the 6-foot junior for Chatham, Samantha Hardy. And talking about the size, just look at Hardy.
Yeah, the arms. Her wingspan has to be insane.
Lexi Wagner gets it back to Kelsey Seddon. Gets to Maddie Triscutt. Triscutt drives left, finds Wagner. It's tipped away. She regains possession. Stellick on the right wing. The shot clock goes off.
Ooh.
The shot goes in, but
unfortunately, goes off, but that was
after the shot clock.
That was not a bad shot from deep.
Like I said, Hannah Chenault, Emily Durkee. Looks like Samantha Hardy, all checked in for the Cougars. Lexi Wagner for the Tomcats. Ball goes over. Bruner to the corner to Chenault. She pulls up for three off the front rim, no good. Rebounded by Seddon of Thiel, the freshman, putting in some good work so far. Lewis drives baseline, tries to hit Wagner, but is just a little late. And Wagner will be tagged with her first foul of the ballgame. I liked the vision from Josie Lewis there, getting to the free throw line, trying to draw that defender up. but just missed her. Threw it a little too late.
Yeah, and I just love the hustle by Brunner. I mean, she's shown why she has 89 steals on the season.
Right place, right time. She's long, and she hustles into Hardy. Kick out, Loudon. Another 3-ball for the junior.
God, she's having herself a game.
She is having herself a game. She knocks that one down. 24-4 Cougars. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Stellick. She has it for a moment. It's tipped away. Suzanne on the floor with Hardy, and another jump ball. This one will belong to Chatham.
I mean, we've said it so many times, but this Chatham team just hustling and hustling. I mean, Loudon hits a 3, gets back on defense, forces a steal. I mean, just it's why they win so many games.
Over to Bruner on the right wing. Screen at the top from Hardy. Hardy wide open on the roll. Durkee missed her. Kick out. Loudon, another 3-ball.
Oh, my
and
God.
another. She connects again.
Ashley
Loudon,
Loudon,
have
man.
yourself a day. Lexi Wagner skips it over. Josie Lewis, did she regain control? She must have. Back over to the middle. Wagner penetrates. Tipped away. Ariel Bruner on
Another
the ball again.
steal. Is that 3-4 now?
Emily Durkee, she finds Chenault. Chenault, beautiful pass inside to Hardy. She knocks it in.
I mean, just look at the wingspan on 21. I mean, just insane.
Lewis looked like she might have shuffled the feet there, no call. Bruner in the passing lane again, she saves it. Back up ahead, Stellick. She will pull up, top of the key, tray ball, no good. Rebounded, Kelsey Seta getting in the mix. She's on the floor. She gets the rebound into Lexi Wagner.
For an easy layup.
What hustle from Kelsey Seta in the rebound and the assist.
She got that little plus hustle points like on 2K.
Kelsey Seta in help. Back over to Loudon. Loudon to Chenault. Another 3-ball for the Cougars and another 3-ball connected.
I don't think they've missed a 3-ball. They might have missed like one.
Man, 3-point barrage for Chatham so far, and they're still in this pressure. Lewis skips it over to Stellick. Stellick gets it across half court. Tries to find Wagner. She does. Lexi Wagner drives baseline. It's poked out from behind. Seddon gets it. It's back out to Wagner. She tries to reset. It's cut off by Chenault. Back over to Seddon. Seddon drives right. Goes up with it, and she is fouled. Who are they going to get with this one? It looks like Samantha Hardy.
You know, I like the aggressiveness, driving to the lane, not afraid to, you know, take a shot up on that 6 foot sophomore.
Kelsey Seddon, head of the line, the freshman from Lakeview High School and Cockerton, PA, is 63.2 free throw percentage. The first one's up, bounces around a couple times and falls in. And she'll get another try. Line left, she goes up, knocks it down, 32-8. Kelsey Seddon getting on the board. Looks like a 2-3 zone look, man-to-man look for Thiel, a little different. Back over to Chenault on the left wing. She drives middle, finds Bruner. Bruner drives baseline. She's cut off by Stellick. Back out. Loudon, another 3. This time she misses.
First miss from Loudon.
I fully expected to say boom on that one.
You know,
it looks good every time right out of her hands.
With Thiel switching to man-to-man, I think this is where you bring your height into effect and you get the ball down to the post.
I agree. Lewis drives left. She finds Seddon. Seddon to Stellick in the middle, breaking the pressure. Back to Wagner. Wagner back over to Lewis. Lewis will pull up from 3 on the left wing. No good. Rebounded by Loudon. Stellick trying to get a little tip, but she can't. Pushed up to Chenault on the right wing. Excuse me. She pulls up for 3. No good. Hardy with the offensive rebound. She steps through, goes up, and she's fouled.
And
Taylor Susany will pick up her first, I believe.
Yep, like we just talked about, Chatham loves their 3-point shot, but right now I think you toss it down to the post to 21, which is Samantha Hardy, and let her go to work. Let her, you know, do her thing. 6 foot going against 5'8". That's a very big difference, especially with her long wingspan.
Hardy, the junior, misses the first free throw. She is a 61.5% free throw shooter. 0 3-point attempts on the year. I just scanned. She does belong in the paint. Ball's up. She knocks this one down. She splits the pair.
She got to have some post moves in the bag.
Yes. Over to Stellick. A little bit of a change in pressure for Chatham. A 1-2-1-1. Stellick drives left, goes at Hardy. Great help defense. Looked like it might have been a travel, but no, it's kicked out. Seddon skips it over to Lewis. Over to Wagner. Wagner finds Lewis again. Susany at the top, at the right wing. She pulls up, no good. Rebounded by Bruner. 6 seconds left on the clock. Looks, and she steps out of bounds. Great defense by Lexi Wagner in the full court.
4 seconds. You know, Thiel can hopefully get off a shot here.
4 seconds. You have time for a quick sideline out of bounds play.
To me, I'm going to try to get the ball to Susanne. She's known for hitting those deep three-pointers.
Side out of bounds on the left side of the court. Get it to Lewis. She finds Wagner. Looks like she thought she got hit, but no call.
You know, I saw a good amount of contact there, too.
I did as well, but they're going to say it was tipped. It will go back to the Tomcats with under a second left. 6/10. She triggers it. Stellick has to shoot. Will it count? It doesn't matter. That'll do it for the first quarter. Chatham 33, Thiel 8. We'll take a little break here at the end of the quarter. You're listening to WXCC Radio.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
Welcome back to Main Pod Court at Beagley Gymnasium, WXCC Radio. I'm Connor Steffens. Evan Radford to my right. Ben, the Michelin Man Collins, in the studio with us tonight. And a dominating first quarter from the Chatham Cougars here.
Yeah, Connor, what do you think the Thiel Tomcats need to do differently in this second quarter to maybe, you know, try to cut down the lead?
My favorite thing to say as a coach, box out. A lot of offensive rebounds for the Cougars, but it's nothing that the Tomcats have even done wrong. Just a lot of length on the court. And
Chatham coming in with a whole different lineup.
Yes, they are. Checking in, number 24, that will be Keegan McConaughey, the 5'10 junior from nearby Kennedy Catholic High School.
McConaughey, what a last name.
Right. Durkee in the game, Chenault. You got number 12, Caitlin Ferdig, and Alyssa Lockus in the game. Same look for the Tomcats as they set up against this 2-3 matchup zone, it looks like, from the Cougars. Over to Stellick. Stellick will pull up from 3 off the front rim, no good. She chases her own rebound. Lewis pulled up from inside the free throw line.
Looks like it was tipped there.
Either tipped or an air ball, not sure. Chenault will drive right. Finds Lockus with the extra pass, and it rolls in.
What a pass, just great court vision right there.
Wagner's pass gets stolen and laid back in. That was a quick turnover. Stellick finds Wagner to Lewis, back to Triscutt. It's over to Stellick from Wagner. Stellick will drive left. Gets poked out, picked up by McConaughey. Keegan McConaughey finds Chenault. Looks like it almost got stolen by Stellick. Emily Durkee at the top of the key. She uses a screen. Kick out to the corner, back to Chenault. Ferdig will drive right. She goes up over a double team and still lays it in. 39-8, Chatham.
Yeah, and it looks like Chatham's getting some of their freshmen a look, which, I mean, is a good thing to do when you're up this much already in the first quarter.
Exactly. Triscutt will find Stellick, back to Wagner. Wagner over to Lewis. Lewis pump fake, drives left, pull up jump shot in the lane, no good. Rebounded by McConaughey of Chatham after a little scrum. She pushes left, finds Chenault. Another 3-ball for Chenault. This one's no good off the back of the rim, rebounded by Lexi Wagner of the Tomcats. Josie Lewis will push it up the middle of the floor, finds Susanne in the corner. 3-ball in the air, cash out. Taylor Susanne knocks one down, and she'll get herself on the board. Inside to Lockus. Man, Chatham does not waste time getting the ball up the floor. McConaughey with the baseline jumper. She knocks it down, the former Golden Eagle getting on the board.
Takes
Lewis.
Chatham a good 2 seconds to get down the court and score.
Meanwhile, Josie Lewis beats the pressure up the left side of the court. It'll get kicked out to Stellick, swung over to Lewis, inside to Triscutt. Triscutt drives left, finds Susanne on the baseline. Skip to Stellick, back to Susanne. Susanne, left corner 3-ball. Back-to-back trays for Taylor Susanne.
Susan, one of the better three-point shooters on the Tomcats.
And no one's stopping the ball for the Tomcats. And man, Caitlin Fertig just takes her coast to coast, probably like in like 4 seconds. Up the sideline, someone open, but no, can't be found by Stellick. Back to Trisket in the middle. She'll drive, find Wagner, back to Lewis at the top of the key. Lewis will penetrate middle, finds Trisket on the baseline. Pass looked a little late, stolen by McConaughey. But she has trouble with it, and we will have a jump ball.
You know, I liked the vision there by Josie. I really liked the idea of that. I mean, the pass was almost there, like you said, just a little bit late.
Natalie Herring and Kelsey Seddon checking in the game for the Tomcats, giving Maddie Trisket and Jensen Stellick a quick break. Kelsey Seddon has been setting the tone with the dirty work in the first quarter. See if she can continue to do so here. Emily Durkee will set up the offense, finds Hannah Chenault. Back to Alyssa Lockus, back to Durkee. Durkee guarded by Josie Lewis. She drives middle. Kick out. Fertig, baseline, middle. Spin move over Herring, and she knocks it in. Beautiful move from Caitlin Fertig. And we'll go to Susany. She looks for the skip, finds Lexi Wagner. Finds Kelsey Seddon. Seddon 2-on-1 with Natalie Herring. Herring pull-up jump shot on the baseline. No good. Rebounded by Fertig. She had to fight with Kelsey Seddon for that one. Almost stolen by Lexi Wagner. Push on the floor. Lockus. A beautiful cut from Chenault, and she just misses a layup, but she is knocked down.
Almost a very nice and one play there.
That one will be given to Kelsey Seddon. That is her second early in the second quarter. 6:31 left here in the second. Hannah Chenault at the line. Substitution. Kelsey Seddon coming right back out of the game for Maddie Trisket, who has had a good game herself. Chenault at the line, an 89% free throw shooter, and that's just almost automatic.
You said 89.
89%. Chenault, a 5'10 sophomore guard from East Berlin, PA, a Bermudian Springs High School graduate. She knocks down both of her free throws, and it just looked easy.
Easy. I mean, we're at the end of the season. To be shooting 89%,
that's pretty
20
good.
20 games in is pretty good.
Trisket beats the pressure up the middle. Finds Susany. Back to Wagner. Finds Lewis. Lewis back to Wagner. Back to Lewis. Back to Wagner. It's into the middle to Trisket. Trisket drives left into the contact. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Lockus. Finds Fertig. Fertig drives middle. These guys just get out on the break. Lockus kicks out Chenault. Back to Durkee. Durkee in the secondary break. Trailing, she misses the front of the rim. Rebounded by Natalie Herring of the Tomcats. Josie Lewis will bring it up. Lewis finds Lexi Wagner. Gets it to Susany on the baseline. A few feet inside the three-point line. No good. Rebounded by Keegan McConaughey. Pushes it up to Chenault. She looks to push up the left side. Finds Alyssa Lockus. Back to McConaughey. Looked like a travel, no call. Fertig drives right. Beautiful Euro step through the lane. And she puts it in.
I mean, looks like prime Ginobili.
Man. Back to Lewis. Lewis will drive up the right sideline. Finds Herring. Herring will drive right. Back out to Lewis. Josie Lewis turns it over. Picked up by Hannah Chenault. 2-on-1 fast break. Alyssa Lockus ahead of the pack, and she will lay it in. And a quick timeout taken by the Tomcats. Jessica Vormelker finally using her first timeout.
Let's stay here for this break.
And we will stay here while they take this timeout. I believe it is a 30-second timeout. And man,
like we said before this game, talking about Chatham, you know, I told you they were going to come out, punch Thiel in the face, and I mean that's exactly what they did. We got a 51-14 lead. I mean, you know, if you're Thiel right now, you know, there's really not much to do besides just, you know, try your best, keep trying to get rebounds, like you said, box out. But you know, they're just digging themselves a big hole with these turnovers. Chatham's not taking the foot off the gas. I almost said brake. I almost said brake. Not taking the foot off the brake. But I mean, just, you know, they're staying in that press and not really giving Thiel any chance to score.
Chatham's shown a couple decent looks. I mean, a 1-2-1-1 trap, a 2-2-1 full court press, some 2-3, 3-2 zone in the backcourt, a little bit of man-to-man. See why this team wins a lot of games. Coach Sauer just mixing it up, giving a bunch of teams a different look. You prepare for one thing, then you gotta go out and play against another.
Yeah,
that's tough to do.
When you run this fast-paced, you got to have multiple lineups that can do it, and they have that. They have 2 sets of 5 that can come in here, and you know, it's just amazing to see.
Full substitution for Chatham. Loudon, Bruner, Rodriguez, Brock, and Hardy all checking in for the Cougars. No changes being made, but actually, I lied.
Press.
Jensen Stellick checking in for Lexi Wagner. And the Cougars bringing back the press into a 1-3-1 zone. There's another defense we can add to the book. A little bit of 2-2-1 break action. Herring drives, gets it inside to Triscuit, but it was kicked first by Ashley Loudon.
Yeah, it's almost like Chatham's just trying to practice and perfect every type of thing you can do in basketball.
It's about getting time to pack tournament. Stellick getting it on the
Stepped out.
near corner, and she stepped out of bounds. Pressure provided by Ariel Bruner. Brock triggers into Bruner, moving to the right side across the time stripe. Bruner steps up, no one stops the ball, over to Brock. Brock swings it to Hardy. Hardy back to the same side to Bruner. She cuts, nice find by Bruner. Nice drop step, but it's missed, rebounded by Susany. Lewis will get the ball and set up at the point. Jensen Stellick on the right side. Tries to get middle, she can't. It's kicked into Triscuit. Triscuit kick to Herring. Herring baseline jumper, no good. Rebounded by Ashley Loudon, and the Cougars look to push once again. Beautiful pass over the top, and Samantha Hardy lays it in.
Just beautiful court vision there.
Ashley Loudon, I was going to say she's the team's assist leader, but she's not. That's also Ariel Bruner with 71, but nonetheless an assist from Loudon, and it was a beautiful pass. Stellick finds Triscuit. Triscuit to the middle. She pulls up for the free throw line, no good. Good shot from Triscuit, but it's rebounded by Bruner. Bruner using her length, trying to get up the floor. She drives right into Stellick, and she'll draw the contact and the foul.
I mean, like we've said before, Chatham just wasting no time getting down the court. I mean, I don't think there's been one time they take the ball down the court and they're not in a full sprint.
Right, the fast break is beautiful. Ariel Bruner, that's the first foul on Jensen Stellick. Ariel Bruner going to the line for two, a 47% free throw shooter, and she misses that one, as odds would tell. Bruner, the 5'9" junior guard from Altoona.
You know, everyone's got their Achilles heel, and clearly hers is the free throw.
Well, she splits the pair on this one, and 50% is better than 47. It gets in. Josie Lewis reverses it to Stellick, back to Susany. She finds Triscuit in the middle. Thiel seemingly having no trouble with this pressure outside of a couple turnovers. Triscuit goes up with the left hand, no good. Rebounded by Zelamar Rodriguez. Finding Bruner in the middle. Bruner drives, kick left, Loudon drives baseline. Tries to go up, but they're going to get Josie Lewis with the body. Believe that is Lewis's first of the ball game. Quick 3-0 foul count here in the second quarter in favor of Chatham. That is Lewis's first. 54-14, 3:36 left here in the second quarter. Charge Brock drives right over Josie Lewis and just makes it look easy. 56-14.
Tomcats have to start applying some type of pressure here to Chatham's offense.
Susany with a bounce pass to Lewis. Gets it back to Susany, back to Stellick in the middle, but it's turned over. Charge Brock with the steal. I don't know why it blanked there. Loudon, another three ball from the right corner.
Oh, my
and you might as well just put it right on the board every time. If she's open, she does not miss.
She's only missed one this game out of what? I think she's made four now? Four or five?
4 or 5. It's back to Triscuit in the middle. Finds Susany on the left sideline. It'll get to Lewis. Back to Triscuit in the middle. Triscuit drives right, finds Herring. Herring will drive middle with her left. Finds Susany. Quick draw, three ball, no good. Rodriguez, but it's stolen away by Stellick. Tries to get to her left hand, off the mark. But great hustle by Susany, another offensive rebound. Josie Lewis swing over to Natalie Herring. She pulls up for three. Boom! She knocks it down. Natalie Herring, the freshman, getting on the board.
With a three ball.
But quickly as I could say that, Ashley Loudon has an open three. She misses. Rebounded by Hardy. Loudon with a bounce pass to Brock, and she lays it in.
The ball movement by Chatham is just insane, but also just beautiful to watch.
Not even as that one's tipped out of bounds back to the Tomcats. And Lexi Wagner will check in for Natalie Herring. Not even just the ball movement, the player movement.
Yeah.
No one's standing in one spot. Ashley Loudon missed that shot. She saw Samantha Hardy got the rebound. She cut straight to the basket.
And on that three, Ashley Loudon just looked like she had her feet offset just a little bit too much.
Trisket kicking back out to Lewis. Lewis will reset the offense at the top of the key. To Lexi Wagner. Wagner will skip to Lewis. Lewis, a deep 3 ball. Misses it. Rebounded by Loudon. Loudon will push once again. She gets to the right side. Kicks it to Brock. Chargé Brock. Step through the lane. Up and no good, but a foul. That one is on Maddie Trisket. Chargé Brock is like my 2K player. Pure slasher.
Pure slasher.
She's getting to the basket at will. She will shoot another free throw. Line right, the first one is up and bounced off the front of the rim and in. Chargé Brock, a 44% free throw shooter.
She's already at 50.
Yes, she is. The second one. Off the front of the rim and in.
Hey.
Make that 100.
Make that 100.
Lexi Wagner triggering in for the Tomcats. Back to Trisket in the middle. Trisket will try to beat the pressure herself, and she does. Over to Susany to Stellick. Stellick on the left wing. Finds Wagner. Wagner, skip over to Stellick. She looks to penetrate, can't. Finds Susany. She will reset. Tries to find Stellick again, but the ball just goes out of bounds. Another Tomcats turnover. I don't know how many that is officially, but
hopefully we'll get the halftime stat sheet.
Minute 21 left in the second quarter. Chatham leading 63-17. Chargé Brock finds Ariel Bruner. Loudon, a wide open top of the key 3. Off the front rim, no good. Good execution by the Cougars. Lewis with the rebound. She looks to push. She will be met by Chargé Brock of Chatham. Lexi Wagner having a little bit of trouble with the dribble. Finds Trisket in the middle. Trisket drives left. Finds Lewis. Lewis will drive right. Skip. It's tipped. Stolen by Samantha Hardy. 3-on-2 fast break. Up ahead to Brock. She keeps it in somehow. Loudon drives left. Kick out. Zelamar Rodriguez. Pull-up jump shot from the left elbow. No good. Off the side of the rim. Loudon with a rebound over 2 Tomcats. Finds Hardy down the middle. In and out. She grabs her own rebound. Misses it again. Rebounded by Susany of the Tomcats. 30 seconds to go here. About 3 seconds in between the shot clock and game clock. Lexi Wagner looking for someone to pass to. She finds Stellick. Back to Susany. Swung over to Lewis. Beautiful ball movement by the Tomcats. But it ends in a miss from Josie Lewis, and the ball will go back to Chatham with 16.1 seconds left.
I mean, Tomcats are getting
the first half.
Tomcats are getting the looks that they want. They're just not finishing on those looks.
Bruner will set up an offense. 10 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Shot clock off. Finds Loudon. Loudon will drive left. Splits the defender. She misses. Rebounded by Hardy. She goes over the top. She misses. Looked like a little bit of contact, but no call, and the ball will go to Thiel. Susany will just hold it, and that'll do it for the first half. Chatham leading Thiel 63-17 at halftime. We'll take a quick break and be right back with some stats and analysis from our first half. You're listening to WXCC Radio. Welcome back to WXTC Radio here at Menpaw Court at Beagley Gymnasium. Thiel women trailing Chatham 63 to 17 after the first half. And man, just the dominating performance we expected from the second place Cougars, who have been everywhere on both ends of the court. I mean, I don't even know where to start on their stat sheet. That's how good they've been. Ashley Loudon, the junior from Bealsville, Ohio, at Bluefield State transfer. And man, she's been lighting it up. 5 for 9 from 3, 5 for 11 from the floor. Evan, I have a high school record for career three-pointers. This girl would probably outshoot me. Very good left-handed jumper. She's been just pushing the ball at the floor, stop, pop, knock it down. It feels like she hasn't missed 4 threes.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I mean, she's like, it just feels like every time she shoots, it's going through the net.
And another player here, Alyssa Lockus, 8.6 rebounds. The team's scoring, well, the team's rebounding leader, at least, as far as I've seen. Yes, she is. Well, she's over her average already with 6. I almost lost it. And if we move, Ariel Bruner has been really impressive. 3 steals on the day, but she could have like 10 by now.
Yeah, I mean, the stat sheet doesn't give her justice. It's like being a DB.
Like Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah, the stat sheet sometimes doesn't give you justice.
Yes.
But you know, you're shutting down players. You're in passing lanes. You're
may have 2 interceptions, but it's because you have 30 deflections and no one's throwing to you. But she's just been using her length perfectly. She's in the passing lane. If anyone listening on the radio right now could see how long this girl is.
Yeah,
she gets in that passing lane.
Crazy.
And another girl to talk about has been Sharjay Barak. Like I said when she was at the free throw line, like my 2K player, straight slasher, getting straight to the rim. She's only 3 for 7, but of those 4 misses, I'm sure she's made a beautiful move to the middle every single time. Outside of that 1 3 she took, obviously, 2 for 2 from the line. It's a team that doesn't shoot very well from the free throw line. I think I looked at the stats and it said they shot 59% as a team from the free throw line.
Which isn't great.
Which is not great, but they're 6 for 8 today.
6 for 8 today. Hey, improvement.
But we move on to the Thiel Tomcats, who are shooting 100% from the free throw line.
Yeah, 100% from the free throw line, 2 for 2. Taylor Shusani with 6 points. Right behind her is Trisket, who started off the game hot with 4 points. Haven't heard anything from her since. Turnover-wise, the Tomcats are looking at 17 turnovers to Chatham's 1. Chatham has 1 turnover.
Yikes.
Chatham has 13 steals to Thiel's 0. And like we already said, 63 to 17. Just not a beautiful game for the Tomcats so far. The Tomcats have 6 assists to Chatham's 15. And like we've seen, Chatham just, like we said, it's not even just the ball movement. Like you said, it's the player movement. You know, Ashley Loudon shot the ball, missed. Someone else gets the rebound. Ashley Loudon's already cutting to the hoop, waiting for a pass, gets it, dips it off to another player for a layup. I mean, no matter what, they're always moving on the court, always ready to get the ball. Compared to the Tomcats, sometimes it looks like, you know, they're kind of not looking for the ball, not moving around on the court, staying in one position. Just Chatham just outplaying the Tomcats in almost every aspect in this game.
And a welcome sign for Chatham, it has to be. A team that shoots 31% from 3 normally, well, they are shooting 41% from 3 in the first half, which 40%, I mean, I'll take that any day.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm a coach.
40% is great.
And as for the Tomcats, no, not a very good showing, but there are some bright spots on that floor. Kelsey Seddon is in the mix for every single rebound, it seems. Same thing with Maddie Trisket. Maddie Trisket has just been nose for the ball. She's around it every single time. Taylor Susanese knocked down 2 threes. A lot of things to build off of here in this second half. And we will take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you when that second half starts. You're listening to WXTC Radio. We'll be right back.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Jill, why don't you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twig fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home.
Where were you, Jill?
We went to the forest. It's not that far away.
Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, WXCC Radio from Main Pod Court at Big League Gymnasium. I'm Connor Steffens, Evan Ratchford to my right, Ben Collins in the studio. And we are almost set here for the second half, about 15 seconds left. And, man, I mean, not much to say.
Not much. Not much to talk about, really. I mean,
no,
it's
we already
just a
covered
dominant performance by Chatham.
Chatham has been dominant on both sides of the ball. See why this team is competing for a PAC championship right now.
Yeah.
It's very easy to see why.
And, I mean, they're not going to slow down. I mean, it looks like pretty much all the starters that started the game are out here to start the second half.
That is correct. Ashley Loudon, Ariel Bruner, Zelimar Rodriguez, Sharjay Bruck, and Alyssa Lockus starting the second half for Chatham. Lewis, Susany, Stellick, Triscutt, and Seddon opening up the third quarter for Thiel, the Tomcats starters. Triscutt has it, almost gets it knocked away. Back out to Stellick. Stellick finds Lewis. Lewis will get it back to Stellick. Back to Lewis. Lewis will reset the offense, finds Seddon in the middle. Kelsey Seddon tries to throw it, gets tipped away by Sharjay Brock. She drives middle, skip through the lane, and she knocks it in for her first bucket of the half. Give her 10 points on the night.
And just an easy layup, no pressure there.
And a steal right away for Ashley Loudon. She grabs her own rebound, finds Brock. What a pass from Ashley Loudon.
Just beautiful to watch.
Man. 67-17, 9:18 remaining in the third quarter. Here's Josie Lewis. She finds Jensen Stellick. Stellick finds Seddon. Back to Triscutt. Triscutt evades the pressure. Gets tipped away by Brock. Regained by Triscutt, and she'll hand it off to Kelsey Seddon for the layup. Kelsey Seddon getting back on the board. Give her 4 now on the night. Ariel Bruner quickly sets up the offense for Chatham.
Yeah, and if I'm the Tomcats, I'm just trying to win the quarter, maybe have something to build off for the future.
Ashley Loudon wide open on the left wing, off the back rim. Back, rebounded by Lockus, back to Loudon. Loudon drives left, finds Rodriguez. Rodriguez for 3, in and out. Rebounded by Josie Lewis. Lewis trying to find someone down the court, she can't. Gets it off to Maddie Triscutt, finds Taylor Susany. Back to Lewis. Lewis to Kelsey Seddon, back to Susany. Pull up 3 from the right wing. Boom! She knocks it down.
Susany, known for that three-point range.
Her third
three-pointers.
Her third 3 of the night. She's up to 9. Here's Ariel Bruner dribbling over to the left side. Finds Sharjay Brock at the top of the key. Reverse it to Lockus. Lockus to Loudon. Loudon drives right, uses a screen from Lockus. Back to Brock. Brock wide open on the wing. She prefers to drive. Kick out to Bruner. 3 ball in the air, no good. Rebound controlled by Brock of Chatham. Beautiful pass from Loudon to Rodriguez, and more movement. Rodriguez finds Lockus. Man, and that ball movement. They don't care who scores the basketball.
Nope. I don't think it matters. All of them can score. You know, it's like there's no, like I said before, Achilles heel to this team.
Ball's with Maddie Triscutt in the corner. Triscutt drives middle, tries to skip out to Susany, but she airmails it out of bounds. Nice catch by Thiel assistant coach Kim Triscutt on the sideline over there.
Maybe she needs to hop in the game. Show her that 2019 All-Conference first team is about.
Ariel Bruner will set up the offense for Chatham. Kicks it right to Lockus, back to Caitlin Furtick, who just checked into the game, to Sharjay Brock at the top of the key. Brock drives left, no one stops her. She gets slapped across the arm, it looks like, by Kelsey Seddon, and it will be. That's her 3rd of the day.
And like I talked about, you know, trying to win the quarter, it is currently 6-5. Of course, Chatham during this quarter. But like I said, if the Tomcats can just maybe win a quarter, that's a positive they can bring out of this game.
Brock's first free throw, hits the front of the rim and bounces out. She'll get another opportunity. Second one, line left, another one up the front of the rim. Ariel Bruner goes against the rebound, but she misses the layup. Maddie Trisket with the rebound. The freshman putting in work. Lewis finds Susani. Back to Lewis. Lewis to Trisket in the corner. Trisket for three. No, her foot was on the line. She misses anyways. Rebounded by Ferdig. Caitlin Ferdig up the floor. Who is stopping Alyssa Lockus? The answer, nobody.
There's no one.
Lays it in. And the Tomcats, more possession. Kelsey Seddon gets the ball in the middle against the press. She'll pull it out and find Jensen Stellick. Stellick drives middle. Tries to get through the double team. She does. Finds Lewis on the left wing. No good. Rebounded by Lockus. Pushing to Bruner. Bruner driving left. Stopped by Josie Lewis. Kick out. Zelamar Rodriguez. Three ball in the right corner. Nothing but nylon. Another Cougars three ball. Here's Josie Lewis.
And Chatham's just right back to it.
Finds Seddon in the middle. Back to Susani. Back to Stellick. Gets it to Seddon. Josie Lewis finds Seddon. Seddon wasn't looking for the basketball. And Alyssa Lockus will get the steal. Sharjay Brock, I saw her running the floor, but it gets tipped away by Taylor Susani off the pass from Ariel Bruner.
And like we've already talked about, keeping your head on a swivel like Chatham has been, looking for the ball at all times, just ready at any instant.
McConaughey, Durkee, and Chenault all checking in for the Cougars for Brock, Rodriguez, and Bruner. Taylor Susani will take a seat for Lexi Wagner. Into Caitlin Ferdig, guarded by Kelsey Seddon, who has to be careful with those three fouls, and she's a little too careful. And Ferdig gets to the rim and lays it in. 76-22, 5:58 remaining in the third quarter. Lexi Wagner on the left side finds Lewis. Lewis pass tipped away, but right back to her. Stellick will get it on the right wing, back to Lewis. Lewis a reset, finds Jensen Stellick. Stellick looks like she might have traveled, no call. Lewis with a pump fake, drives left, tries to dump it off, but it gets taken away by Keegan McConaughey. McConaughey up the floor to Lockus. What a pass by Keegan McConaughey. And Alyssa Lockus has been running the floor all night. She gets another one. Tomcats, another possession.
That was prime Tom Brady pass right there.
But her in a uniform.
That's Kevin Love on the Cavaliers.
Maddie Trisket kick out to Lexi Wagner. Wagner step back, three ball, no good. And the Cougars will just let it go out of bounds.
And, I mean, you can really tell that Coach Sauer?
Yes, Sauer.
I mean, you can tell that, he's coached these 20 D1 athletes. He's coached WNBA players. I mean, you can just tell by watching this D3 team play.
Yes. Samantha Hardy checking into the game for Alyssa Lockus, who gets a well-deserved break after what she's done so far in the second half. Natalie Herring entering the game for Thiel V. Looks like Kelsey Seddon. Caitlin Ferdig has it. She drives left up the screen from Hardy. Back to Keegan McConaughey. McConaughey spin move to the left. The finger roll is good.
Just nasty.
Lewis will bring it back up for Chatham. And she will set up the offense against this zone. Trisket will catch. Nice look off to the corner to Herring, and she will be fouled going up. And that one is on Samantha Hardy, the 6-foot junior from Chatham. And we'll have its full timeout called by, it looks like, the Tomcats. We will take a quick break with them. We will be right back with you here soon. You're listening to WXCC Radio.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the main pod court at Beagley Gymnasium. WXCC Radio, Connor Steffens with Evan Ratchford. Maddie Triscutt at the line, shooting 2, line right. Triscutt, a 61% free throw shooter. She knocks down the first one, nothing but net. Triscutt's been doing her job well tonight.
Yeah, she was the one that got the Tomcats started with a quick 2 buckets.
Line right, her second free throw. Just as good as the first one. And look at the Cougars just getting out in that secondary break quickly. Screen, Fertig screened by Hardy. Fertig goes left, somehow muscles that one in.
Circus shot.
And 82-24 game, 4:28 left in the third quarter.
As soon as that free throw went in,
they were gone.
They were gone.
Tipped, Hardy getting up in the air for that one. Emily Durkee getting back to the middle. She drives middle, no one stops the ball. She'll lay it in with the left hand, no, she misses. Rebounded by Hardy, she'll do it herself.
I mean, just that lengthiness right there.
And you see the Tomcats looking to get out in transition also. Josie Lewis guarded by Emily Durkee. It's gonna go to Lexi Wagner, back to Lewis. Looks like a 2-3 matchup zone from the Cougars. As Lexi Wagner finds Maddie Triscutt. Maddie Triscutt to Jensen Stellick, back to Triscutt. Triscutt goes middle, knocked away, she gets it back. Stellick drives baseline, finds Herring. Herring baseline jumper, up the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Keegan McConaughey, finds Emily Durkee. Caitlin Fertig, a 3-ball in the left wing, nothing but bottom.
Net.
And the little line dance on the
Chatham
bench. They've been doing the theatrics all night.
It's nice when your bench is active. Gives you more motivation throughout the game.
I agree. Josie Lewis, while we were talking, is resetting the offense at the top of the key. Gets to Lexi Wagner on the right wing. Wagner relocates to the middle, finds Triscutt on the high post. Back to Wagner. Wagner for 3, top of the key, off the back rim, no good. Rebounded by Durkee. Durkee looks to push, finds Hannah Chenault. Cutting Samantha Hardy, but it goes right through her hands and out of bounds to the Chatham bench. Taylor Susany re-entering the game. She will get, it looks like, Josie Lewis taking her first seat of the night. Ball goes back to Wagner. Wagner will look to set up the offense against this. Maybe a 1-3-1 now?
Looks like it.
I don't know, a 2-3 invert? I'm not sure. Finds Susany. Over to Wagner. Finds Stellick. Stellick goes left. Goes into the body of Hardy. Good cut from Wagner, and she lays it in with the left hand. Beautiful cut from the top of the key by Wagner. And sometimes the best form of offense is player movement. Triscutt guarding Fertig gets into Hardy. Hardy kick out. Chenault, right wing 3, in and out. No good. Rebounded by Wagner. Finds Triscutt. Back to Wagner. She'll get it across the timeline. 87-26, Chatham lead. 2:15 remaining in the third quarter. Here's Wagner, she finds Triscutt, but it's knocked away. Wagner gets on the floor with Fertig, but finds Triscutt. Euro step to the middle, and she is fouled. And there's a couple players that one could be on, and they'll give it to Keegan McConaughey.
And we talked about how many minutes Josie Lewis plays as a freshman, and just how much that can be on a freshman. It seems that she handles it very well, but like you said, this is the first time that I think we've seen her sit down this game.
It is. Triscutt back to the free throw line. This one bounces a couple times on the front rim. She gets the friendly roll. Tomcats shooting very well from the line today. Triscutt, line right, takes a few dribbles, lets it go. Boom. Another one. Triscutt 4 for 4 from the line. Gets this to an 87-28 game. Fertig tries to drive right. She's guarded by Herring. A beautiful spin move. She lays it in with the right. Here come the Tomcats. Stellick, nice move at the top of the key. Kicks it to Wagner. Wagner gets to the middle. Skip to Susany. Back to Wagner. Wagner thinks about the 3. Doesn't knock it down. Doesn't hit it. Gets knocked away, but regains possession. Goes to Triscutt. Triscutt, nice move to her left. Kick out. Stellick, extra pass to Wagner. No good from 3. Rebounded by McConaughey. Said her name a lot on the rebounding side. She adds another one. Emily Durkee drives right. Finds Caitlin Fertig. I believe I'm saying that right. Inside pass to Hardy. It doesn't matter what her last name is. That was a beautiful
not.
pass.
The player movement just doesn't stop for Chatham, but if we watch Thiel on the offensive side, I mean, they're not, you don't see as much movement as Chatham has.
Nice pass fake from Wagner. It goes to Jensen Stellick. Stellick drives left. Floater up, no good. Offensive rebound, Maddie Triscutt. We've said her name a lot doing the dirty work. She's in the mix for that one even after she misses. Keegan Mahanahay tries to save the miss, but she just throws it back out of bounds. And the Tomcats will retain possession.
I feel like almost Chatham's defense is moving a lot more than Thiel's offense, which never works out great.
Wagner triggers, finds Susan at the top of the key. Thought she was going to put that dribble down again, but she finds Stellick. Susan thought she was going to knock that one down. She finds Herring. Shot clock about to expire. Triscutt out to the corner. Lexi Wagner off the top of the backboard. Should have been a shot clock violation, but they just keep playing. Caitlin Fertig, no one stops the ball, and she gets another layup. 93-28, a very quick moving third quarter with 26 seconds remaining. Shot clock off for the Tomcats. Stellick drives, baseline, brings it back out, finds Triscutt. Triscutt drives left. Herring, three ball, left wing, boom! She knocks it down. 10 seconds remaining for the Cougars, and they don't need 10 seconds. They just get it right up to Hardy, but she misses this time. Rebounded by Wagner, 2 seconds remaining. Wagner gets it up the floor. She has to shoot. Is it good? Off the backboard, no good. And that will do it for the third quarter. 10 more minutes to go here from Mampaw Court. Chatham 93, Thiel 31. We'll be right back with you in a few moments. You're listening to WXCC Radio.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Welcome back to Mampaw Court, WXCC Radio. I'm Connor Steffens. Evan Ratchford to my right. Ben, I don't have a nickname anymore, Collins, in the studio.
Man.
That guy. I hit legs. Ben, I hit legs, Collins.
Ben Legs Collins.
We're all set here for the fourth quarter. And this one's not been a close affair. 93-31. Chatham taking a 62-point lead into the fourth quarter.
I think we have a new player coming in. That'd be number 5, Aubrey Tack.
We have a few new players in the game. Ones that I can't name yet because the action's going on. Nice curl cut, McConaughey into the middle. What a move. That was a Kennedy Catholic-esque move from the Golden Eagle grad. She lays it in. Looks like I'm going to start looking for these names now. Number 20, Hannah Stepanitis, a freshman from Winchester, Virginia. Number 13, Alia Maldonado, a 5'7" freshman guard. Number 5, Aubrey Tack, a 5'2" sophomore from Butler, PA. And she gets a steal. She's going to bring it up the right side. Speaking of Tack, and she misses the layup. Rebound, hits the baseline, and will go back to the Tomcats.
And we have number 25, Selly
Portillo.
Selly Portillo.
She is a 6'1" freshman from Littlestown, Pennsylvania.
Looks like they're getting some of their younger players some playing time. And I mean, why not?
As you should in a game like this. Josie Lewis re-enters the game, as does Kelsey Seddon for Maddie Triscutt and Jensen Stellick. Lewis drives middle. She gets hit from the back by Aubrey Tack. That'll be her first foul of the game and her first 54 seconds of action. And Josie Lewis.
Little quick foul.
I love a player like that. Does not care. She's got 5 fouls and she ain't afraid to use them.
Yeah, and I mean, from Josie Lewis, I would love to see some more, kind of letting your players play. I mean, Josie Lewis, very skilled player, as we know.
Lewis' first free throw is good.
Just let her play. Let her, give her some isolations.
Lewis is a 70% free throw shooter, the freshman from hometown Greenville. She hits the second. Tomcats have been very good from the free throw line if you're looking for a positive. McConaughey pushes it up to Maldonado. Maldonado drives middle. She's met. Kick to the corner. That is Stephanitis, and she will get a nice pull-up jump shot from the left elbow.
Stephanitis. What a last name.
97-33, 8:46 remaining in the fourth quarter. Lexi Wagner has it. She finds Josie Lewis. Lewis will drive middle, back to Wagner. Wagner hoisting from the left wing. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Portillo. She loses control of the dribble and walks with it. Ball will go back to the Tomcats.
You can definitely tell that Chatham has put in their younger players, as there has been a slow in their momentum a little bit.
Wagner down the right side, gets it into Taylor Susany. Back out, Natalie Herring. Wagner, quick ball movement by the Tomcats. Over to Herring. Herring drives middle, kicks it out to Lewis, but before that there is a foul. And it'll be charged to, I don't know, I didn't see.
I think it was 13.
Alia Maldonado picking up her first foul for Chatham. A little pause in the action.
It's like some
shot clock issue. It'll reset to 20. The ball will be triggered into Josie Lewis. Lewis to the top of the key. Finds Wagner to set in. Back to Lewis. To the middle. Finds Wagner. Wagner pump fake. One dribble inside the line. Misses it off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Stephanitis. She brings it down the right side. Looks for someone to pass off to. She finds McConaughey. Keegan McConaughey will get it to Aubrey Tack. Tack will set up the offense. Hits Stephanitis. Out to Portillo. Over to Maldonado. Maldonado will hit McConaughey at the top of the key. McConaughey drive right. Into Taylor Susany, and she is fouled. And McConaughey will go to the free throw line. Taylor Susany will pick up her second foul.
You know, Connor, I think you should bring in your Josie Lewis fun fact that you never got to.
Oh, yes. Fun fact about Josie Lewis. There is a video going around YouTube of her as McConaughey misses the first free throw at the back of the rim. Line left. There's a video of Josie Lewis walking down YouTube sensation Jada Newman in a Northeast Ohio Youth Elite Camp. Line left. McConaughey's free throw no good. Rebounded by Lexi Wagner of the Tomcats. But it's a very good watch. The Newmans, obviously a very big basketball family on YouTube. I personally don't think the kids are very good at basketball, but
I think a lot of people agree with you on that one.
I would hope so. As the aforementioned Lewis kicks it out to the corner. Susany, another three try. Banks it in from the left corner.
The bank is open.
The fourth three of the night for Taylor Susany. It's up to Stephanitis. They waste zero time. Tack will bring it back and reset the offense. Finds Maldonado. Out to Portillo. Portillo swing to the right wing to McConaughey. Down screen. McConaughey will go right. Splits the defense. Finger roll with the right, no good. Portillo off. It's a rebound to lay in. 99-36. 6:55 remaining in the fourth quarter. Straight up the floor. Josie Lewis finds Kelsey Seddon, but she misses a layup. But luckily for Seddon, she is fouled by Portillo. Which will be her first foul of the ballgame.
And that's got to be nice to be Chatham and see that from your freshman. Get a rebound and some putback points.
Seddon, the freshman from Cockerton. 72% for the free throw line.
And I think
sorry, I'm looking at the wrong number. 63% for the free throw line.
Number 11, Ella McDermott, just checked in.
The Slippery Rock native, Ella McDermott, as Seddon misses the first free throw wide right. She'll get another try. Line right. Couple dribbles. Up with it. Good. It's 99-37. Up to Stephanitis. Stephanitis drives left. And a foul called on the floor. I thought there was a travel.
I also
but
thought there was a travel.
That won't be tagged to Susany, and I believe that is her third.
Chatham will inbound. They give it to the 6'1" freshman.
Stephanitis finds Tack. Tack drives middle. Nice jab step. Kick out to the corner, but it's stolen by Josie Lewis. Josie Lewis up the floor. Finds Seddon after it gets tipped away by Maldonado. Maldonado with a steal. She looks up the floor. Finds the 5'2" sophomore as she lays it in. Aubrey Tack.
And the Chatham upperclassmen on the bench loving it.
The century mark being broken by Chatham. Nice defense by Tack. It goes over to Lexi Wagner. Natalie Herring looks like she got hit on the arm in the far corner, but she knocks it down anyways.
Should have been a little bit of and one right there.
I think we should have seen some free throws after that one, but the Cougars don't care. Stephanitis to the left side. Misses the lay-in.
She gets the opposite of the shooter's bounce.
Yes. And we have an offensive foul, this one on Sally Portillo. That's her second. Coming into the game, you make your debut in this game 4 minutes in, you already have 2 fouls. The good thing is there's only 6 minutes left.
Yeah. Use them up, right?
Right. 101 to 40. Chatham leads with 5:53 remaining in the fourth quarter as Lexi Wagner's pass is stolen by Aubrey Tack. Gets it up to Alia Maldonado, and she fades away. This is the layup. Portillo is blocked by Lexi Wagner.
6'1", getting blocked by a 5'5"? 5'5"?
5'4".
5'4".
Even shorter.
But even then, I mean, the 6'1" freshman already has 3 or 4 rebounds, some putback points, you know, a lot of things to build off of there.
Number 33, Kayla Johnson checking in for Chatham as Hannah Stephanitis knocks down a 3-ball.
In your mouth, 3-ball.
And number 11, we already mentioned Ella McDermott in the game. Maddie Triscutt entering the game for Taylor Susany. Ball goes to Josie Lewis. Lexi Wagner probably should have shot that one, but she didn't. Back out to Lewis. Lewis over to Maddie Triscutt. Triscutt drives middle, skips it to Wagner. Wagner, 3-ball try from the left wing, off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Tack, the smallest girl on the floor. She drives right. She might be the quickest, but she misses that one off the backboard. But she gets her own rebound. Kick out, McDermott over to Johnson. Kayla Johnson for 3 on the left wing, nothing but bottom. The 5'8" sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida, getting on the board.
The form on that jumper just looks smooth.
That was a beautiful jump shot. Josie Lewis into Kelsey Seddon. Seddon kick out. Wagner back to Seddon. Working inside out. Lewis, 3-ball, left wing, no good. Both teams fighting for the rebound, but Kayla Johnson will eventually secure it for Chatham. She brings it up herself. Looked like a bit of a carry, but no call. Over to Stephanitis. Pick on the left side for Portillo. Stephanitis tries to drive left. Kick out. Tack. 3-ball. No good. Tries to bank it in. Oh, missed it. Nice tap out by Seddon. That was textbook. Rebounded by Triscutt. Lexi Wagner with a nice move to the left side, but she misses it. Rebounded by Johnson. But Wagner will steal it right back. Finds Triscutt. Triscutt looked like she might have got fouled. No call. On the floor is Aubrey Tack up to Hannah Stephanitis. And Sally Portillo will have a wide open layup.
Where's the dunk, man? Come on.
You like to see a dunk there, don't you? 109 to 40. 3:54 remaining in the fourth quarter. Josie Lewis finds Lexi Wagner. Wagner will find Seddon in the middle. Great ball movement. Back out to Lewis. Lewis will drive baseline. Use the screen from Seddon. Pull up jump shot. Right wing, no good. Rebounded by McDermott of Chatham. Aubrey Tack will skip it to Kayla Johnson. Johnson will call for the screen from Portillo. She rejects it. Goes left into Maddie Triscutt. Johnson using her body. Kicks it back out. McDermott, 3-ball. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Lexi Wagner of the Tomcats. And she throws it off the foot of Josie Lewis, but somehow the Tomcats retain possession. Back to, it's Herring over to Triscutt. Triscutt, kick out. Herring, pump fake. Pull up from the 3-throw line, no good. Rebounded, Maddie Triscutt, offensive rebound. Josie Lewis, nice head fake, drives baseline, kick out. Wagner, nice pump fake, step back, 3-ball, right wing, air ball. Rebounded by Ella McDermott. Aubrey Tack pushing it up. Stephanitis, beautiful pass inside to Portillo. Another fast break bucket for Chatham. 111-40, 2:45 remaining in the fourth. Kick up from Lewis to Seddon, and she misses the layup. Rebounded by Portillo. Both teams moving pretty quick here in the fourth quarter.
And you can just tell how tired the Tomcats are. I mean, with only 2 subs, it's hard to, you know, maintain energy for a full game.
Lexi Wagner gambles in the passing lane, can't get it. Stephanitis will drive, and she walks with the basketball.
That'll bring in some subs for Chatham.
Jensen Stellick checking in for Thiel for Maddie Triscutt. It looks like
Caroline Murray, number 43.
Well, we have a timeout first. We will step aside with them, and we will be right back with you here on WXCC Radio to finish out the fourth quarter.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo. Do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, WXCC Radio, main pod court at Big League Gymnasium. The women's game getting finished up here, 2:25 remaining in the fourth quarter. Chatham leads 111-40. The music was still playing for a second. That was weird. Some substitutions for Chatham. Caroline Murray, a 5'10 freshman from Clark Summit, Pennsylvania, as Natalie Herring. Beautiful pump fake. Step back three from the left wing, no good. Rebounded by the aforementioned Murray. Number 0, Jaden Kosanik, will also enter the game, a 5'3 freshman guard from Chicago, Illinois. And number 21, Samantha Hardy, who has definitely made her presence felt in this game already anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Guarded by Seddon. It's Caroline Murray, 3-ball, top of the key, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Seddon.
You know, Hardy doesn't look 6'1". She looks taller.
She does. It's because of the length. It's out to Wagner. Has a little trouble with the dribble. Skip over to Lewis. Lewis drives left. Nice little hesitation move, I thought. Natalie Herring. Skip. Wagner. Pump fake. Finds Seddon. Seddon. Skip pass to Lewis. Lewis. Corner 3. No good. What does Family Guy say? It's a glitch in the software.
Corner 3.
J.D. Kosanik gets the outlet pass and travels at half court, and the ball will go back to Thiel. Don't shoot any corner threes. It's a glitch in the software.
Corner 3. Oh, you're cheating. He gets a steal. Corner 3. It's probably one of my favorite clips from Family Guy.
Ball goes back to the Tomcats. 1:21 remaining. Direct entry to Seddon to the corner. Stellick, 3-ball. No good. Rebounded by Seddon. Offensive rebound. Kick out. Herring. Kick out to Wagner. Wagner drive middle. Floater. No good. Off the back of the rim. Seddon in there for the rebound. Tips it out to Wagner. Wagner to Herring. No good for 3. Rebounded by Caroline Murray of the Cougars. Kayla Johnson driving right. Uses her body, goes up, and she's fouled by Kelsey Seddon. I believe that is 4 on the freshman.
And
that is her 4th.
We're closing in on the same exact score.
Wouldn't that be something?
From the last time these two teams met.
Kayla Johnson, line left. She is a... What does she shoot from the line, Connor? Very good question. 50%, 2 for 4. Wow.
Oh.
I wish you could have seen what we just saw. The ball settled on the back of the rim and then rolled off to the right, but she misses.
So we're going to have one of those times where it just stays up there.
Line left, second free throw, bounces in. She's still 50% for the line for the year, 3 for 6. Josie Lewis with the ball at top of the key. Swings it over to Lexi Wagner. Wagner looks to the middle, finds Seddon. Nice pass. Kick out to Lewis. Lewis, another 3 try. This one falls for Josie Lewis, her first one of the night. 112-43. 41 seconds remaining, about a 14-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Kosanik almost gets it tipped away. Johnson, pump fake, drives right. Uses her body and lays it in. No, she does not. It's missed. Samantha Hardy with the offensive rebound. Jensen Stella gets in the passing lane, gets the steal. Josie Lewis looks to push. Finds Herring. Herring, pull up from the left side. Good! Shot clock turned off, and it looks like the Cougars will just dribble this one out. 112-45. Chatham moving on to 14-2 in the pack. Thiel dropping to 0-16. And just a dominant performance from the Cougars.
Yeah.
And they're showing why they are competing for this pack championship. Thank you for listening with us. I've been Connor Steffens, Evan Ratchford, Ben Collins in the studio. We'll turn it over to John and J-Lo for the men's game. You're listening to WXCC Radio.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Big League Gymnasium. It's the last day of January, and the playoffs have already began for the Thiel Tomcats. Welcome inside Big League Gymnasium as the Tomcats face the third in the pack Chatham with serious playoff implications on the line. I'm John Robbins with Justin Logan on WXTC 88.1 FM and the TCTV Boxcast stream. And welcome to Thiel men's basketball on the air as we get ready for the starting lineups between these two teams. We'll list them off for you. Start for the road Chatham Cougars: Simon Boyer, Blaine Gartley, Daiwan Pinkett, Elijah Sutton, and Luca Robinson. For the homestanding Thiel Tomcats: Mike Brown, Ethan Barnes, Elijah Harden, Rayshad Hooper, and Jonah Biggers, the last week PAC newcomer of the week. A big moment for him as he had a couple big games last week, including 2 wins. The Tomcats went 2-0, are looking to hit their third in a row, coming into tonight with some serious playoff limitations. Unlike Saturday, I got it right this time. 6 teams make the playoffs. Tomcats are on the outside looking in as the 8th team in the conference. They'll need some help tonight with a Grove City loss and a Bethany loss later in the week. But for Grove City right now, if they were to lose and Thiel were to win, they would take over that 7th seed and be looking at potentially slipping into the playoffs at 6 if Bethany were to lose with 4 games to go. But tonight is a high task for the Tomcats, as 11 of the 16 matchups between these two teams have gone with an under 10-point difference. So this is a very fiercely played rivalry, the newer ones in the pack dating back only to 2016 when Chatham went co-ed as a institution. That game ended 90-84 in overtime for Thiel. Chatham leads the series 10-6. So this thing is insanely tight with a lot on the line. J-Lo, what do you want the Tomcats to do as they're looking for a playoff spot?
Yeah, big task, but can it be done? Absolutely. When you have players like Elijah Harden, Ethan Barnes, Rayshad Hooper, anything can be done. Like you said, playoff basketball has started really much in the midway of January. This is a big game. We have big players. I expect a good classic basketball game today.
Tomcats sit at 7-13, 6-9 in the pack. They're 4-3 at home. The road standing Chatham Cougars 12-8, 10-5 in the pack. They are 4-5 on the road. So I mean, just that home and road difference, you wouldn't think at the D3 level makes such a difficult task. It really does, as the Tomcats are looking to finally pull ahead and get into that playoff standing.
Yeah, it was a bit kind of expected as a team led by younger players, traveling their talents on the road with managing the school. It was pretty much a big task for them, as just showed on the away record. But nevertheless, this is a home game, and I think they're pumped up and they're ready to go.
Both teams on 2-game winning streaks. Both teams vying for playoff implications. Chatham looking for a bye. There are 2 games out from that. Tomcats looking just for a chance at a pack title. And we're underway. Jonah Biggers wins the tip. Elijah Harding gets things started on the far side. Pass inside to Jonah Biggers, back outside to the top of the key, and they'll settle into offense for the Thiel Tomcats. At the high post, he'll get it to Mike Brown on the wing. That was through Jonah Biggers, who receives it on the low block, drives underneath, gets up and under, and that one will fall. The freshman opens things up for the Tomcats.
Yeah, pack newcomer of the week. What a way to start the game. First bucket of the game.
Chatham will take over. Simon Boyer got the possession, hands it out to Blaine Gartley. Brings it up with the right hand. He'll get it up guarded by Mike Brown. With the left hand, he'll pass up to the top of the key. Works it around the outside through Elijah Sutton over to the far side to Simon Boyer. Back up to Sutton. He'll drive in with the right. Spins. Gets up and under. That one's tipped away into the hands of Ethan Barnes. He'll push forward with the left. He'll cross over. Puts it up with his right. That one no good. Just too much power underneath it. Mike Brown comes up with the rebound. He's fouled on the way up.
Yeah, that's a good take from Mike Brown. Able to just go right back up with the basketball.
This team, a very transfer-heavy team. A lot of other D3 schools listed. Luca Robinson, one of the starters, a Grove City transfer. And Elijah Sutton, a transfer from St. John's in Minnesota, home of the Johnnies. Free throw is good from Mike Brown. Tomcats go up 3-0 early. 19:06 to go in this one. In the first half, if you're just joining us, we'll be keeping an eye on other games around the PAC, especially Grove City's game against St. Vincent. As the second free throw is good, 4-0, 19:05 clock rolling as Chatham inbounds the ball. Daiwan Pinkett passes it off, gives it to Blaine Gartley. Pinkett averaging 13.5 points per game with the ball on the near side wing. Drives with the left hand. He'll lower the shoulder. That one's nearly poked away, but into the possession of a Chatham Cougar. That's Boyer. He'll drive in, pass out to the outside, puts it up for three. That one no good, short. Mishandled by Mike Brown, but hauled in by Rayshad Hooper. Brown over to Elijah Harden, who has possession on the near side wing. Crossover behind the back. Hezzy step back, picks up his dribble, needs to pass it off, gets it to Ethan Barnes. Underneath the basket to the low block, puts it up with the right hand, and that's Rayshad Hooper with the and one. Tomcats up 6-0 early, potentially up 7.
Yeah, that's what he's known for, a strong finisher at the basket. He needs to have a big game to get in front of Chatham.
Rayshad Hooper at the line. From Baltimore, Maryland, puts up the foul shot, and that one will fall. 7-0. Tomcats out in front quickly. But this is a game of runs, and Chatham very capable of doing so. Pass inside. He'll rip it up and through. Gets it to the near side wing to Pinkett. He'll drive with the left, puts it up with that same hand, and that one will fall. And the first point for the Chatham Cougars are by Pinkett. They come back on defense. Top of the key is Rayshad Hooper. He'll off to dribble with the right hand over to the far side to Elijah Harvin. Crossover, step back. That one no good, short. Just inside the three-point line, so 7-2. That one intercepted by Mike Brown, but he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a soft miss from Harden. That's a good sign. As shooters know, you're missing soft, you're in a good spot.
Look to the inbound, they'll get it in to Blaine Gartley. Pass up to the top of the key to Luca Robinson. Pass over to the far side, drives on the right hand. That one off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Robinson. And he'll be underneath the basket and fouled on the way up.
Yeah, right now Chatham offense looking a bit out of sync. Hopefully they can find their groove. Nevertheless, that is big credit to the Tomcats defense.
Foul shot for Luca Robinson is up and good. Second shot is good. 7-4, one possession game between these two, quickly changing after the quick start from the Tomcats to go up 7-0. Jonah Biggers off to the far side to Ethan Barnes, guarded by Pinkett. And they'll say he was out of bounds on when he was trying to attempt to drive in. Full court press on for Tomcats. They'll soft inbound, and that one will just
Easily get crossed by half court by Elijah Sutton. Inside to Luca Robinson. Back out to Sutton, who passed back out to Robinson, puts it up for three. That one short, no good. Rebounded by Mike Brown.
Yeah, he's still trying to find his rhythm. He's been open there for a couple times, though.
Step back, off the pass to the Rayshad Hooper at the top of the key. Drives him with the right hand, just too much power on it.
Those are the shots there from the Tomcats I never understand. Why force the shot early in the shot clock when you're heavily defended?
Drives it up with the left hand. Pinkett will get the shooters roll into the basket, and the press is on. They'll actually decide to opt to go back into their half-court set. Instead, they did a soft press. Tomcats will get on the way in half-court offense on the near side with Ethan Barnes. Drives in with the left hand. He'll opt to go up with his right. That one off the back of the rim, no good. Now one of those heavily defended shots early in the shot clock with the right hand. That one will roll and in for Luca Robinson. And they are within, they lead by one, 8-7.
Yeah, good teams. They survived the storm. That's what Chatham's doing. Luca Robinson kind of been the enforcer so far in offense.
Drives in with the right hand, gets to the free throw line. Ethan Barnes fires that one short out the front of the rim. And in transition, here comes the Chatham's Cougars. Gets it to the corner. Into the hands of Blaine Gartley. Patched up to Elijah Sutton. Top of the key to Luca Robinson. Sutton drives in after a pass. Robinson over the far side to Pinkett. Drives in with the right. And he's fouled on the floor.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a nice, strong take there from Boyer. We're going to have our first break. Fast-paced action.
Absolutely. So the under-16 media timeout, 8-7. Chatham leads.
When might you be buzzed? when you suddenly love everything.
You guys! I love this song! I love these nachos. I love our kickball league! Ugh! I love this guy! What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, under 16 media timeout, 8-7. Chatham leads. The other game pertinent to this one for playoff implications, St. Vincent and Grove City yet to tip off. Just down the road in Mercer County, about 20, 30 minutes. That one pertinent for the Tomcats as they are striving to make the playoffs for a second straight season.
It's getting real chippy down low.
These two teams very familiar with each other in close games. 11 out of their 16 matchups all time have been under 10 points. On the far side, Simon Boyer crosses over, drives in with the left hand. He'll back down his defender. Drives up and under, no good. That one ripped away by Pinkett, and they'll go back up to the basket with the left hand, and he'll get the shooter's roll once again. Just a beautiful layup. That one spins up and in, 10-7.
Yeah, that's the second tough finish from Pinkett. He's showing that he can finish through contact.
Jonah Biggers passes near side to Harden. He'll pivot up to the top of the key to Rayshad Hooper, and they'll call that a travel. Gabe Gonzalez to check in early.
Yeah, just never really dribbled the basketball off the catch. And that's the secret about the triple threat. If you're too fast with it, they will call a travel.
$15-14 to go in this first half. Clock rolling. Now that Chatham has possession on the right side, they're going left to right in this half. Leading 10-7. Underneath the basket, he'll drive with the right hand. That's Sutton. He'll go up and under with the right and get that one to fall as it rolls over the rim and in. 12-7. Crossover. Mike Brown, top of the key. Rayshad Hooper. Underneath to Gabe Gonzalez. Guarded by Pinkett. Jonah Biggers goes up with the right. That one off the backboard, no good. Side of the backboard almost. Up to the near side, that one's intercepted by Rayshad Hooper. Brought over by Elijah Harden. The left-hand crossover. Hezzy puts up with the shot, and that one hits nothing but net. 12-9, and Elijah Harden responds.
Yeah, he's got the look tonight. That's a matchup you have to take advantage of.
Elijah Harden with 15 points against Westminster on Saturday, and a 77-64 win for the Tomcats.
Which really felt like he could have went for 15 more. But just stopped being aggressive.
That mid-range shot no good for Robinson has yet to find his stroke as Mike Brown brings it across half court, and Pinkett makes a beautiful defensive play, coming in from behind and stealing the basketball. Pinkett having a great game already with the left hand. That one no good. Rayshad Hooper gets the rebound. Pass over to Elijah Harden on the near side. Hezzy step back. Defender's right in his face, and he'll have to pull up and stay where he's at and pass it off to Gabe Gonzalez. Brings it across the three-point line. A beautiful pass to Jonah Biggers.
Yeah, that's beautiful basketball. Beautiful cut. And Gabe, these past 3 games we've called, he's just showing how good of a playmaker he really is. And that's why he's finding himself on the floor for more minutes.
Kamar Christio Harris, another one of those players that's played very well the last few games. 21 points in the last 2 games last week when they went 2-0. And that one is just lofted over the defense and side for Elijah Harden off his foot. They'll say it was off his leg, not his foot, but regardless of the matter, Chatham will take over on offense. Another guy that's had a serious impact the last week, Rayshad Hooper, had a double-double on Saturday with 13 points, 10 rebounds. Also had 2 blocks and a steal. So he quietly had a big game on Saturday. Gets the start this evening. Top of the key to Hunter Verling over to Zach Genter, who gets the top of the key. That one shot no good for Simon Boyer.
Yeah, haven't found they stroke behind the arc, but these are good looks.
12-11, Cougars lead. Kamari, top of the key inside to Elijah Hart on the near side wing. He'll cross over, gets it to the mid-range. He'll fall, but managed to get the pass off before getting the traveling. Rayshad Hooper, top of the key, gets to Gabe Gonzalez, pulls up mid-range jumper. That one no good, hits off the rim.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a good matchup. Boyer quicker on his feet, staying in front of Harden on that last possession.
Boyer getting separation, but Harden getting separation, but Boyer just quickly closes that gap as soon as he does the hezzy step back. Up to the top of the key to Verling. Near side gets it ripped up and through to Michael Conley Jr. Pass underneath to Verling, and that one's good with the left hand, 14-11.
That's a beautiful pass there. He had his eyes up the entire time.
Thiel checking in some size with A.J. Green on the next dead ball. Far side to Elijah Harden, brings the double, gets underneath to Kamari. He'll drive with the right. No shot, he's pushed. And a foul. And immediate timeout, 14-11. Chatham leads with 11:48 to go in the first half.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Jill, why don't you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twig fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home.
Where were you, Jill?
We went to the forest. It's not that far away.
Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
14-11, Chatham leads the Thiel Tomcats in this first half with major playoff implications on the line, not just for the Tomcats, but for Chatham as well. We didn't really go much into them, but they're 2 games back from a bye into the semifinals.
Right. So this game is big for them for seeding, and that's why you can see they're out here playing hard. Both teams, I wouldn't say must win, but really can use it.
A.J. Green gets the inbound pass, puts over the right hand. That one no good. Rebounded by Kamari. They get a fresh 20.
Go ahead.
Kayam Exum at the top of the key. Brings it up to A.J. Green. Far side to Elijah Harden. This offense, no doubt, runs through him as he crossover. Hezzy step back mid-range, no good short. Rebounded by Kamari. What a move to get up over his defender. And he'll haul in the rebound, and they'll get another fresh 20 as Elijah Harden drives in. That one shot no good.
Yeah, 2 shots on possession, just a little off touch. But Kamari, that's what he does, man. He keeps giving them more possessions.
Near side, a work across the top of the key to Simon Boyer. Drives in with the left, spins out underneath to an open Chatham Cougar. That one's quickly whipped away by A.J. Green, but that was intended for Michael Conley Jr., the junior guard out of Beaver Falls High School.
A strong WPIL contingent on this team. As Marlon Ellerby has checked in and across half court, gets it to Kamari at the 3-point range. He'll pass it inside to A.J. Green. He uses his size in the right hand and draws a foul.
Yeah, that's a good move. He had a great move on the last possession. If he just hit the backboard a little bit more fundamental, he'd be able to drop some and ones.
A.J. Green, the local kid from Youngstown, Ohio, went to Austintown Fitch High School. Senior forward, we bring him up almost every game about how this year's kind of been his year. He's had spot minutes throughout his career. First foul shot no good.
Most productive this year, I can say
Yeah.
that. This is the year. His usage rating has went up and everything, so.
And a year where Tomcats don't have much size, he is
the size that whenever they need it, they call him in for.
Absolutely.
Second shot is up and good, hits nothing but net. And the Tomcats are within 2, 14-12.
10:53, clock rolling in this first half. Gets it to the top of the key to Hunter Verling. A foul, an offensive foul against Chatham. They'll call that a travel, and Tomcats regain possession. Marlon Ellerby receives the basketball on the inbound from Gabe Gonzalez, and we'll get underway. The right hand, he'll dribble through. Gets inside to Gabe Gonzalez, over to Ethan Barnes on the far side. They'll pass it to the low block of A.J. Green. Ethan Barnes drives in with the left, puts it up with his right, kind of a Hail Mary layup, no good. Rebounded by Ethan Barnes, and that went off the backboard and in, high off that backboard. And Ethan Barnes gets it to go. No Elijah Hart in the game, so he gets the keys to the offense.
Yeah, he throws up a lot of wild layups you're going to see throughout the game, but some of them, they go, and it's a big bucket.
Big energy bucket. That one put up for 3, no good. Chatham with the second chance effort from DeJuan Pinkett. That one will fall, and they regain the lead, 16-14. Marlon Ellerby.
And I like the rotation. It's just a quick rest for Pinkett and Sutton, and right back in. You know, Chatham knows who their best guys are, and they're going to play.
An offensive foul against A.J. Green. They'll say he threw the elbow. So Tomcats get a costly turnover, and Chatham can go up by 2 possessions with 9:48 to go in this first half, just crossing over the halfway point in this first half of action. Gets to the top of the key. DeJuan Pinkett puts it up for 3. That one's short off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Chatham. They got a fresh 20. Pass it back out to the outside to Elijah Sutton. Drives in with the left. Back over with his right. Goes to his right hand. Spin move. That one no good. It was deflected away. Blaine Gartley gets the assist on the three-pointer.
You want to call it tech.
To Elijah Sutton as he pointed to the bench. It's got to be a technical foul.
Yeah, showboating, but I feel the intensity. I mean, he's missed his first 3 threes.
Yep, and there's the technical.
Yep.
But yeah, no, you're correct,
yeah.
The first 3 threes.
And they've been letting him hear it, but he's kept shooting. He's looking for a stroke, and that one drops.
Elijah Hutton, the grad transfer guard from St. John's in Minnesota. Also went to Dover High School and a native of York, Pennsylvania. Ethan Barnes will take the foul shots on the technical foul. With 9:21 to go. That one no good. They will get possession, so for the Tomcats that is big, as they trail by 5 now, 19-14.
Yeah, as Joe Burrow just said, let the kids taunt, man.
Second shot is good. So Tomcats trail by 4. Two to nothing, St. Vincent. Things have gotten underway down at Grove City.
It's a big game. You think St. Vincent, you know, finally get back on track.
2 losses in a row for the St. Vincent Bearcats, a team that was undefeated against Division III competition before last week. Up to the near side wing, Ethan Barnes underneath to Jonah Biggers. Drives in with the right hand. Spin move with the left. That one will fall. A beautiful layup for Jonah Biggers.
And they going at it. That's a good drop step there from Jonah.
The freshman forward from Calvert Hall, an MIAA school in Maryland. That one's the near side, puts it up for 3, no good. Rebounded by Marlon Ellerby. That shot missed by Elijah Sutton, and then the Thiel crowd getting into it after his technical foul. So, looks like Elijah Sutton thought it was a good idea to pick a battle with the entire student body of Thiel College.
Yeah, it's going to be well needed tonight. This is a great basketball team, nevertheless. We're going to need everything they can get tonight from Tomcats.
Kamari pass down to Ethan Barnes. Pass inside on the 2-man game to Ethan Barnes. That one tipped away. A beautiful play on defense. Pushing in coverage is Elijah Sutton. He'll hit the
hardwood. The left-handed layup is good for Dawan Pinkett.
That's just who he is, man. Hey, that's 3 finishes in a row, man. Contact, no contact. He's putting the ball in the basket.
19-17. Make that 21. They did officially add the 2. With 8:25 to go, he'll get the N1 opportunity.
Pinkett, the sophomore guard from Montour High School, native of McKees Rocks, a suburb of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Left-handed free throw is good. Can't believe it took me till now to realize he is a lefty. Marlon Ellerby, it's an near side wing, up to the top of the key. Elijah Harden to Kamari. He'll operate to the far side wing, lowers the shoulder to Ethan Barnes. He'll drive in, puts it up with his strong right hand. That one no good. That one short, looked like it was deflected, and Marlon Ellerby goes careening into the Chatham bench. They help him up. So despite as chippy as it is, there is at least some sportsmanship between these two.
8:06 to go. 22-17. Chatham leads by 5.
Under 8 to go.
In this first half, they're working to the far side to Simon Boyer. Top of the key to Dawan Pinkett. And they'll play tennis back and forth as it ends up in the hands of Boyer. Crossover, step back opposite, get out to the far side. He'll get the ball back off a shot for 3. That one no good. Second chance effort for Chatham, no good. Rebounded by Kamari. He'll be able to wrangle it in through some contact. Ethan Barnes on the near side, throws to the far side to Elijah Harden. Opts not to shoot, pulls up mid-range jumper. That one no good short. Rebounded by Luka Robinson.
Yeah, right now Harden's shot's just a little bit short, but I'm sure that's gonna fall.
That one shot no good. From the near side wing from Simon Boyer. They push it quickly up half court. What a spin move by Marlon Ellerby to get across half court. The Euro step no good, but he is fouled extremely hard. A blocking foul against Hunter Verling. And the Tomcats trail 22-17. Go ahead, J-Lo.
Yeah, I was just saying, both teams still trying to find their stroke early in this game.
And an intermediate timeout as Tomcats have entered the bonus. 7:13 to go, 22-17. Tomcats trail.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, here in Bigley Gymnasium, Tomcats trail 22-17. The game that's pertinent for the Tomcats, a matchup between the Grove City Wolverines and the St. Vincent Bearcats. 11-3 St. Vincent leads. That's the result you'd like to hear for the Tomcats, looking on the outside, looking in to a packed playoff spot for the second straight year in a row. John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. Shout out to our crew for the women's game, Evan Ratchford and Connor Steffens. Along with Ben, he's been here a long day for Ben. So I've been told the Michelin Man.
That's
out of
right.
Mineral Ridge High School.
He's a dedicated guy.
Foul shot is good for Marlon Ellerby out of the not really TV timeout, but media timeout, 22-18. We do have TCTV here, so I mean, if they put us on the level of ESPN, I guess that's a good thing, as the second foul shot is good.
Absolutely. That's the goal, right? You know.
I'll see you one day on NBA on ESPN.
Yeah.
22-18, 7 minutes to go. First half. Tomcats have entered the 1-1 bonus for the remainder of the second half. Sorry, first half. That one with the left hand drives in the up and under. What a beautiful move. The layup didn't fall though for Dawan Pinkett.
I don't think the Tomcats have realized yet that this is a lefty guard. I mean, he's driving left, but they're cutting off his right side, which is why it's so easy for him to get to the basket.
When your whole defensive system is game plan for right-handed guards, You go left, you can cause some surprises. That shot is no good. No foul on that. Went to the floor. Daiwan Pinkett dived for it, but he was on, as the basketball was on the baseline.
Yeah, man, we're talking about a guard right now that's down in the trenches fighting for every single rebound. As a coach, you couldn't ask for a better guard.
There's a reason why he averages 8.5 rebounds per game, nearly a double-double as a guard. From rebounds, not in the NBA. I mean, that's more plausible, but this level of college basketball, that's a hard feat to chase. Top of the key, Jonah Biggers, near side. Ellerby drives in the right, mid-range jumper from the foul line. That one no good. Rebounded by Rayshad Hooper. He'll go back up on the second chance effort. No good. Third for the Tomcats. That one also doesn't fall. Off the back and front of the rim, no good. With 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, instead of going up strong, they just throwing the ball, hoping it goes in. That's just gonna get the travel call here.
Tomcats trail by 4 late in this first half. Some Wednesday evening basketball.
Yeah, I like to see Rayshad Hooper, AJ Green, Jonah Biggers just go up strong. You are big men for a reason.
Near side, Elijah Harden drives with the left, goes up with his right. That one no good and is wedged between the basket and the rim.
I think I'm gonna call the foul on the ground.
Tim Loomis and Elijah Harden are both confused. Now it will be a 1-and-1.
Regardless, right?
Yeah,
so
but he wanted the 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I campaigned for the.
I'm pretty sure he was in the act of shooting anyway. I don't know what the ref was looking at there.
He was beyond his gather step too. I believe that's also as well his. That would initiate a shooting foul, but besides the point, we're up here, not down there.
Yeah, I was trying to say those guys in black and white, so.
That one rolls out the rim no good on the 1-and-1, so they'll go get the rebound. Simon Boyer brings it across half court, 22-18, the Chatham Cougars lead. Top of the key, Luka Robinson. Gets it to Joffrey Helm, that one puts it up for 3, no good. Jeffrey Helm, the senior guard, misses that one. And Elijah Harden goes back to work. From the mid-range, he'll have to pass it off to Jonah Biggers, top of the key. Crosses over. Picks up his dribble, looks over his options. Closely guarded, gets it cutting Elijah Harden. Mid-range, that one tipped away. He'll have to start dribbling on the near side corner. Puts it up for 3. That one no good, way off the mark. And they get the over-the-shoulder pass and push in transition behind the back, no good.
It's a good pass, just bad finish there. Here come the Tomcats.
That one ripped away from Mike Brown. They'll go back in transition and behind the back dribble. Pass inside, puts it up. And a blocking foul against Gabe Gonzalez.
Back and forth. It's a good steal on the other end, by the way, by the Cougars.
A very handsy defensive team. And you mentioned all the time how aggressive Thiel's defense is. Well, Chatham raises that to a different level as well, and they're actually out fouling the Tomcats, which is very hard sight to see in the first half. A team out fouling the Tomcats, and I don't think they're bad fouls, it's just the way they play basketball. First shot no good for Luka Robinson.
Yeah, like I said, like we both said pregame, this is a good team. They're going to play defense. If they're not knocking down shots, they're going to find other ways to score the basketball. Whether it's transition, and turnovers, you know. So
second shot is good. They're the defending PAC champions for a reason.
Yeah.
Marlon Ellerby, top of the key to Jonah Biggers. Jab steps. Gets to the near side of Rayshad Hooper. No good. They'll push in transition. Simon Boyer puts it up for 3.
You know, these are guys who've missed several threes already, and they're still shooting with confidence. That just tells you their identity and who they are.
Rayshad Hooper over Marlon Ellerby. Drives in, mid-range jumper, no good, clings off the rim. And here come Chatham in a transition play. That one off the legs of Marlon Ellerby and out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a careless pass by Garntley. You have a 2-on-1, you got to score the basketball.
4:13 to go, 26-18. Chatham has quickly gotten an 8-point lead. That one passed into Jeffrey Helm. Drive with the right. Simon Boyer to the near side. They'll work it across the three-point arc. Mid-range jumper, that one will fall for Blaine Gartley, the junior guard from Mount Lebanon High School.
Yeah, that's a big shot there. His first shot over the bigger defender.
Far side, Marlon Ellerby. Inside of Kamari, he'll have to drive in. Spin, fade away, no good. Clings off the rim.
That's usually his shot there, the fadeaway baseline.
He was hitting that all week last week.
Yeah. It's only his first shot. He's probably going to get back to it.
With the right hand. Nearly falls backwards, gets the pass inside. Gets the double, back out for three, puts it up.
That one will fall for Blaine Gartley.
Tomcats need a big bucket here to get something going. I'm going to call it timeout.
3:21 to go. This will also count as a media timeout. 31-18. Chatham leads here at Bigley Gymnasium.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
John Robbins, Justin Logan, Tomcats versus Cougars, Thiel versus Chatham here at Bigley Gymnasium on WXCC 80.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania. Chatham leads 31-18. Elsewhere, the game that matters to Tomcats, 20-12. St. Vincent leads Grove City. Now, J-Lo, what have you seen these last few minutes that Tomcats need to work on?
Right now, it's basketball. It's the game run. You're going to go through these slumps. Right now, they have to focus on stopping Chatham. Right now, it's hard for them to buy bucket. So what do? You find other ways to score. You got to get some turnovers. You got to find ways to get back on the scoreboard. Haven't scored in a while. Chatham on a good 9-0 run right now. It's just 31-18.
Tomcats put in a lineup that I would consider very gritty, as Gabe Gonzalez, Jonah Biggers, Kamara Chris O'Harris, Mike Brown, and Marlon Ellerby. Guys that make the silent plays that end up in scoring, and I think that's exactly the type of lineup that you need right now since you mentioned that.
Basically just what I described. This is the guys who's going to get their hands in the passing lane to go the other way.
Gabe Gonzalez to inbound. On a stack set at the top of the key, they'll break it out, and that one easily inbound to Marlon Ellerby, and they'll get their offensive possession underway with 3:18 to go. Near side wing, Mike Brown opts the pass inside the Jonah Biggers as he drew the double. Outside the Gabe Gonzalez, the one more pass to Marlon Ellerby. Drives inside, spin move, that one loses the handle. That one's also tipped away by Gabe Gonzalez. A great defensive effort to stop the transition play. The left-handed layup for Marlon Ellerby.
And the response the Tomcats needed out of the timeout.
There it is. Gabe just never gives up on a possession, man. He's always working.
Leading by 11. Chatham pushes transition, puts it up for three. That one off the back of the rim, no good. Tomcats pushing in transition. Marlon Ellerby drives in, puts it up with his left. That one no good. Rebounded by Jonah Biggers. He goes back up with the hook shot and in. The Tomcats respond 31-22. A quick 4 points right out of this timeout.
Yeah, that's a big, strong rebound from Jonah Biggers. Newcomer of the week for the conference, and he's showing why.
He is looking like a grown man out there in the second half of the season. If you told me that he was a freshman, I wouldn't believe you. As he drives to the middle of the court, that's Blaine Gartley. Gets it outside to Simon Boyer. Drives in with the left hand. Goes up with his right. That one no good. Tipped up in the air by Gabe Gonzalez. Hauled in by Boyer. Kamari in coverage. That one out the basket. No good. Second chance effort. Also no good for Daiwan Pinkett. Tomcats pushing in transition. They pass inside. Intended for Kamari. Just off the mark. No good. And out of bounds.
Yeah, Marlon, he is, to me, their best court vision, field general, court general, whatever you want to say kind of guy.
Brock Purdy.
Yeah. And that was a good pass. Just him and Kamara not on the same page.
Kamari made a beautiful cut there.
Yeah.
The freshman out of Jupiter, Florida. Part of the strong contingent of Florida. players on this team. They'll pass to the near side, drives with the left hand, pass it to the top of the key to Pinkett. Gets to the near side of Gartley. He'll drive him with the right. He'll go underneath the basket. Puts up to the far side corner. That one no good. Off the back of the rim. That one nearly ripped away, and it is. Elijah Harding gets it. And he'll take over the offense as he checks back into the game. Fired inside the Jonah Biggers!
This freshman can do anything he pleases the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, just running the floor. You got to repay the big man. He's running. He's playing defense. He's getting boards. Why not get him easy, too?
We'll step aside. 31-24. Tomcats storming back.
1:24 to go in this first half.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
A miscommunication on the floor. It is a 30-second timeout, so 31-24. Cougars lead the Tomcats
in a matchup that, for the Tomcats, could have very big circumstances in extending their season just one more game as they vie for their first trip to the NCAA tournament ever.
Yeah.
The 2 times they won the conference before, I had to learn this from my father, they were not an automatic bid league, so they were short on, I think, Gardner points or whatever they judged the teams by back then to make the tournament. That one drives with the left hand. Pinkett, the lobbing throws to the near side wing. That one will fall. The straight-on 3 from Helm.
Yeah, Helm, he's been letting it fly since he's been on the court. That one finally goes.
Chatham leads by 10, 34-24. Far side, drives to the far top of the wing, to the top of the key. Pass inside as he drew the double. Kamari inside to Jonah Biggers, puts up with the right. That one no good. Tries to get his own rebound. That is unsuccessful as it hauled in by Helm, the senior guard slash forward. Drives in. That one nearly ripped away, and a foul, a travel!
Yeah, they're going to call a travel there.
No push is what I was kind of suspecting they would give to him.
Yeah, you said it right. That was definitely a push by both defenders. That is a break from the Tomcats.
In games like this, you need breaks like that. 39.4 seconds left in this first half. Tomcats trail by 10. A score here would be big going into halftime. Top of the key, Ellerby. Far side, Elijah Harding. Works it with the right hand. That one ripped away,
and now Chatham has an opportunity to take the last shot as the
shot clock has been turned off for the rest of the half. 20 seconds left. Jabs looking to bleed a ton of time and get that last shot.
Gartley drives in the right on Hardin. And a blocking foul against Elijah Hardin. A 1-and-1 coming up as Tomcats have helped the Cougars enter the bonus.
Yeah.
With 8.6 seconds left. The fouls now have caught up to almost even, 8-7, going into halftime.
Tomcat faithful starting to rumble in the right hand.
Foul shot is good for Gartley.
Yeah, slow start for Gartley. He's really picked it up. The big 2, hit a 3.
Second shot to go up by 12. Hits out the rim, no good. Tomcats have one last opportunity in this half. Drives coast to coast. Marlon Ellerby will get the 2 shots at the line as he's fouled.
Nah, that's just what you can't have if you're a Chatham Cougars fan. That's just coast to coast. 3 seconds left. Should be easy 2 points from the Tomcats.
Marlon Ellerby, the senior guard from Temple Hills, Maryland. Gets the first foul shot to go out the back of the rim and in, and they're within 10 again. Can push it to a 9-point difference. A 3.4 left in this half. Elijah Hardin goes back onto his defensive end as he guards the cherry-picking Simon Boyer. The second shot is no good. And a push.
There's the push you called last time.
Yeah, they'll get the get-back call as Mike Brown will get the push. And they'll set up a 1-and-1, potentially 2 shots.
3 fouls in under 10 seconds. I mean, this is bad.
Teams at 9 and 8 fouls in the first half alone. Shot short, no good. That deflected. And that one won't count. 35-25 at the end of the first half.
We'll send it back to Ben Collins, who's going to play some music for us at halftime. Once again, John Robbins, Justin Logan, 35-25. Chatham leads going into halftime. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania. John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. Tomcats trail 35-25 here inside Big League Gymnasium. Some halftime stats to bring to you. We'll start with the leading Chatham Cougars. They're led by Daiwan Pinkett, 11 points and 9 boards. He is gunning for a double-double this evening. Also has 4 assists, so we could potentially see a triple-double as well in the realm of possibility. Along with 2 steals and only 1 foul, so he'll be around with a highly fouling Chatham team. They already have 9 fouls for their team as a whole. Now looking at the Thiel Tomcats, they're led by Jonah Biggers, the freshman PAC newcomer of the year last week. He also has 3 boards. And just trying to look for any other big stats there. Elijah Harden only has 2 points. He has 1 rebound. He is 1 for 6 for field goals this evening. But coming out of the half, Tomcats trail by 10. J-Lo, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, man, you said it. Right now, Jonah on offense is the only person right now getting to his spot, which is grabbing the board and going right back up as strong as possibly he can. And right now, Chatham, they're doing a lot of good things on both sides of the floor. Like you said, the fouling is a problem for both teams right now. But going into the second half, Tomcats, they got to get their best player going, Elijah Harden. He has to find his stroke. And if it doesn't come, he has to be somewhat involved and able to make this team win, whether that's making plays on defense, whether that's set his teammates up, playmaking, whatever it is. Elijah Harden has to be involved for the rest of this game.
This game has already been emotional. 1 technical foul on Elijah Sutton, so 1 more tech and he's ejected.
Yeah.
Elsewhere, 36-35. St. Vincent leads Grove City in a thriller down the road, and Grove City has some major playoff implications for the Thiel Tomcats. But for right now, Chatham leading, and nothing really matters if Thiel loses this evening. They'll get started on offense. Gets top of the key to Blaine Gartley. Top of the key, they'll give it on a handoff to Luca Robinson through Elijah Sutton. He's underneath, guarded by Kamari. Dribbles with the right hand, draws 2, gets it out to the outside. Underneath the basket, he'll go up and through, and the right-handed layup is good for Blaine Gartley. The hook shot is up and through.
Yeah, he's at the rhythm right now. That was a sneaky move underneath the basket. What a great finish.
He has 13 as the mid-range jumper for Elijah Harden. That one's way short. That looked like that one was deflected, brought in by Marlon Ellerby after some confusion. Dribble, crossover, he loses the handle, he is fouled.
Yeah, that shot there was blocked by Gartley.
He is just having a fantastic evening.
Surprisingly, stand in front of Elijah Harden.
Sorry, Gartley has 8. That one deflected off the hands of Gartley is into the hands of Elijah Harden. It's just not his evening.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to lock back in. Number 11 is really in his pocket.
That one inbounded to Harden again. Gartley in coverage. Top of the key to Kamari. Works around the outside. Far side, Ethan Barnes. Draws the 2. Kamari inside. Right-handed layup is good. Kamari Acrisio Harris.
Yeah, that's beautiful ball movement. That's good basketball. That's really drawn up great play. Easy buckets right now.
Drives in the right hand. He'll fall to the floor to Simon Boyer. Picked up by Jonah Biggers. Pushed in transition by Marlon Ellerby with the right hand. That one too much power. And out of bounds off of a Tomcat. Looked like that one grazed Marlon Ellerby. Is just trying to get out of the way of it. Not a lot of space underneath the basket to get out of the way of such plays.
Yeah, it's just a layup you got to finish, man.
He's usually just automatic on those coast-to-coast plays. Well, unfortunately, unable to bring it in. 37-27. Pass around the outside. Gartley drives in with the right hand. That one off the high part of the backboard, no good. That one intercepted by Boyer, then ripped away by Marlon Ellerby. Here come the Tomcats. Kamari underneath, pass inside to Ellerby. He'll triple pump, that one no good, just off the rim. Rebounded by Ellerby. They'll get it back out to Elijah Harden. Works around the three-point line. Kamari on the near side corner, up to the top of the key, free throw line area to Jonah Biggers. Left-handed layup will fall. 37-29 Tomcats.
Yeah, Biggers going to work. He likes this matchup. He's attacking.
37-29 Cougars, but Tomcats bring it in underneath 10. Under 18 to go, puts it up for 3. That one no good off the rim for Simon Boyer and the Chatham Cougars. Pass to the near side. Jab step puts it up. Mid-range jumper. That one will fall. Elijah Harden finally finds his stroke and gets that one to fall. Only his 4th point of the evening.
Which is scary that this is a 6-point game. Elijah Harden has 4 points if you're a Chatham Cougars fan.
37-31 is that gap, that 6-point gap that J-Lo mentioned. And a blocking foul against Ethan Barnes, just too aggressive getting over the pick.
That matchup there is going to be coming down big down the stretch for Barnes. Stand in front of.
That one lofted inside to Gartley, and he'll run the offense.
As he gets it off to Elijah Sutton to work it around the 3-point line. They send cutters. That one pass on to Gartley across the court. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Pass inside, works underneath, drives with the left. That one tipped out of his possession, fade away, and that's a shot clock violation. A great defensive possession by the Tomcats. That shot was put up by Luka Robinson, but not in time.
Yeah, Luka Robinson, he's having a rough night. I'm not sure if he's done anything right tonight, or productive, a better word.
Somehow he's gotten 7 points, but it hasn't been pretty at all. He's just a volume shooter. He's 2 for 8 for those 7 points, so not very efficient at all. Jonah Biggers on the near side to Gabe Gonzalez. He makes a man jump and he gets collision. They're calling for a foul, and they don't call it with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Need a quick shot. Elijah Harden drives in, spin move late in the shot clock at the backboard and rim, so they'll get the reset if they get it. No need, as Gartley hauls it in for the Cougars, and they'll go in on offense.
Yeah, Gartley's having a night. Most times that move there would create so much space.
That one put up for 3. That one no good for Gartley. The rebounded by Ellerby. Push for it to Gabe Gonzalez, who hauls it in mid-range, who ought to put it up. Jumper, just a little bit off rhythm. Kind of threw himself off with the pump.
Yeah. Should have just went up. He had so much room.
I don't think he realized how much room he had. I don't think he's used to not being that wide open. It's like a wide receiver who gets wide open in the middle of the field. You just don't expect it.
Those would be the toughest ones, really, when you're wide open.
That one underneath. Pass to the near side. Puts it up. No good. Second chance effort off the rebound. Right back to him. Deflected and out of bounds.
Tipped by a Chatham Cougar and in favor of the Tomcats.
Yeah, the effort from Gruntley has only improved since the second half has started.
Under 16 media timeout. 37-31, a good one brewing here at Bigley Gymnasium.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Jill, why don't you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twig fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home.
Where were you, Jill?
We went to the forest. It's not that far away.
Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. 37-31, Chatham leads. During the break, a wonderful representation from the defending NCAA national champions and the Spirit Rally Open from the Thiel cheer and dance team. So shout out to them. We'll be going to Daytona within the next few weeks. I forget the exact dates. Someone told me at one point, but I know they are. 15:42 to go, clock rolling. So we get things underway here on WXTC. Under 16 media timeout. That one for Jonah Biggers ripped under. He'll get it off. A beautiful pass underneath. Jonah Biggers from Kamaria Crisio Harris.
Yeah, that is a beautiful duo in the making. I should say both freshmen, man. They worked so well together. Never giving up on the play.
That one intended for Pinkett and out of bounds. And you mentioned Luca Robinson's struggles, they continue. Another turnover by him.
2 for 9 shooting, 7 points, just very inefficient.
Yeah. Big time here.
Elijah Harden passed inside to Jonah Biggers. Picks up his dribble. Top of the key. Kamari has that one roll into the rim and out. And over the back call, it looks like.
Man, that would have been a huge bucket to bring the Tomcats within one possession. It's
Absolutely.
37-33.
First over the back call.
Yes.
For Jonah, I mean, can't be mad at it. I mean, he's fighting every single shot.
He is the best player on this court this evening.
Yeah.
That one tipped forward by Gabe Gonzalez. Another defensive play from the transfer from Miami Southwest. Second chance after the Elijah Harden layup is good for Kamari Acrisio Harris.
And this Thiel crowd getting into it, 37-35. Brings it across half court, Elijah Sutton on the far side, passes to Zach Genther. Top of the key to Luca Robinson. Drives in with the left, puts it up with his right. That one won't fall. Elijah Sutton nearly on and one opportunity, doesn't get it to fall.
Yeah, this is a big run now for the Tomcats. Sutton trying to silence the noise here with 2 free throws.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. 37-35, a one-possession game. Now it's a three-point game, 38-35. With a free throw made by Elijah Sutton, they can push it to 2 possessions. Pending a miracle 3 and 1 play. But 14:21 to go, a big foul shot coming up. Sutton bangs it around the rim and it falls. That one truly hit every part of the rim, including the net.
So Marlon Ellerby brings it across half court. Drives in with the left, gets it up to Jonah Biggers. Up to Gabe Gonzalez. Goes to work with the right hand, drives underneath, fade away. That one will fall. A beautiful turn and shot by Gabe Gonzalez, as I was mentioning earlier, the transfer from Florida Memorial.
That's the shot creating ability we got used and grown in love at the end of last season. It's a good sign to see that come back.
13-50. Drives with the right, spin move. Go back out. Gives it to Pinkett underneath to lower the shoulder at the low block. That one is a foul.
No, they're gonna call a jump ball.
Oh, they'll call that a jump.
This looked like the wrong hand signals there. So
yeah.
Jump ball in favor of the Tomcats. They'll take over and have an opportunity to tie this thing with a 2, take the lead with the 3. Tim Loomis barks out orders from the sideline as Ellerby crosses half court. Looks like a 2-3 zone look from Chatham. Up and no good for Gabe Gonzalez, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
And finally get that pump fake move to buy off on a foul for 2 free throws.
Tomcat crowd getting into it. 39-37. Both foul shots here would tie it up. It's good, nothing but net, 39-38. Second shot coming up, 13:29 in the second half. Gabe Gonzalez getting attention from the trainer on the sideline, so we'll keep a test to that. Second shot, also nothing but net, but more importantly, this game is tied at 39. 13:27 to go. Playoff implications for both teams on the line. Elijah Sutton hands it off to Jeffrey Helm. Up to the near side, they work it around to Conley Jr. There's a foul underneath the basket against Gabe Gonzalez. An off-ball foul.
Yeah, he's just sticking with his man, running with him. I mean, that's what Gabe has done so far.
He's played amazing this last week. These last 3 games, the biggest part of this Tomcat turnaround has been the role players. Kamari, Jonah Biggers, Gabe Gonzalez, Marlon Ellerby coming up in spurts. Ethan Barnes, Kayam Exum, guys like that have been the difference. That one is tipped off the hands of a Tomcat and out of bounds. Looks like Rayshad Hooper, that one deflected off of. But that has been the lead of the turnaround. Whenever Elijah Harden, then he comes in towards the late part of each half and just puts the Tomcats ahead. 13:07 to go, pulls it up for three. That one short, no good, rebounded by Jonah Biggers.
Elijah Harden brings it across half court. 39 all. Ellerby, far side corner, drives in, behind the back. Inside to Jonah Biggers, drives in with the right hand, lowers the shoulder, pass out, skip pass to Elijah Harden. Calls for a pick, receives the double, looks over for an open man, they'll recover easily. Gabe Gonzalez, mid-range jumper off the front of the rim, no good, out of bounds off Rayshad Hooper. So possession that could have been huge for the Tomcats.
Yeah, good D though by Chatham. Rotating well off the pick.
They sent two big guys to Elijah Harden, blinding his vision of the open guy in the middle of the court, unable to get that pass off. So they'll take over and could potentially regain the lead. Pass underneath, a beautiful cut with the right hand. Elijah Sutton regains the lead for the Cougars, 41-39.
Rayshad Hooper, Gabe Gonzalez gets it. Underneath, he draws the double. Hooper to Jonah Biggers, no good off the back of the rim.
Biggers didn't expect to be wide open. His feet was never set on that shot. Kind of just threw it up.
2 times the Tomcats now have missed out on points because they didn't realize they were that wide open. Gabe Gonzalez just a little bit earlier. Under 12 to go. They'll pass to the near side. Opts not to shoot off the one dribble. Puts it up for 3! And Chatham leads by 5 off the 3 from Jeffrey Helm.
Yeah, he's a big shooter. He wants that 3 ball.
The transfer from Shippensburg, originally of Greensburg Central Catholic. That shot is good! Gabe Gonzalez has come on these last few minutes and brought the Tomcats within 3.
Past the top of the key, hands it off. Puts it up, no good, rebounded by Elijah Harden. Baseball passes it forward to Rayshad Hooper, no good. That one out of bounds, tipped off the hands of a Tomcat.
Yeah, kind of just like that first half, missed opportunities right now.
As we enter the under 12 timeout, Rayshad Hooper needs to be held back. This thing is getting chippy. We'll step aside, 44-41, Tomcats trail here on WXCC.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Jill, why don't you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twig fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home.
Where were you, Jill?
We went to the forest. It's not that far away.
Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. A 3-point ball game, 44-41 in the second half.
Yeah, missed opportunities. That wide open layup from Rayshad Hooper earlier, late in the last half. 2 wide open layups from Marlon. I mean, these are points that could contribute in the it's a one possession game, and you're just missing wide open layups. You can't have that. You know, a team hoping to get into the playoffs.
Especially from a big guy like Rayshad Hooper at a double-double on Saturday. I mean, you would think coming off such a big performance like that, he would respond, but unfortunately not the case. Still in the game, despite a little outburst going into the immediate timeout. Nonetheless, Chatham has it on offense. Drives in with a left hand pass underneath the Pinkett. Puts it up with his left, and that one will fall.
Lefty, man. He's almost perfect underneath the basket with his left hand.
The and one opportunity for Pinkett. Said his name is a lot this evening as that foul shot will go. 47-41, the lead for the Chatham Cougars. 2 possessions, 6 points. Top of the key to Kamari, over to the far side, Elijah Harden. Crosses over, pulls it back out, gets the race shot at the top of the key. Crosses over, mid-range jumper from the foul line. That one short, no good. Rebounded by Boyer and the Cougars. They'll push it to the near side wing, and that one's intercepted by Rayshad Hooper. They'll push in transition. They'll opt to slow it up as they don't have numbers back. Elijah Harden pulls up mid-range. That one deflected, but he'll get a couple foul shots. Hopefully that one gets him back in his rhythm.
It's a good call by the ref, but, I mean, great defense. Grantley has been contesting every single shot that Elijah shot.
47-41, 10:23 to go.
I mean, the refs respect him. They know how good he is. You got to give him one of those calls.
That one will fall. 47-42. Brings the Chatham lead to 5. Second foul shot here. 10:23, as I mentioned. Fouls are 5-3 in favor of Chatham. Meaning Tomcats had the 2 extra fouls. Second shot is good, 47-43. Chatham take over on offense.
Gartley brings it across half court. Pass over the far side to Pinkett. Drives in with his left.
Nearly loses the handle, and a travel.
I don't actually think he moved his pivot foot, John.
I don't think he did either.
Yeah.
But once again, we are up here, not down there.
Right.
Despite some iffy calls, they've kind of gone both ways.
Kamari over to the far side to Elijah Harden. Picks up his dribble, gets it to Jonah Biggers. Jab steps. Ethan Barnes passes inside to Biggers, who drives in with his left. Picks it up over to Ellerby. Mid-range jumper, no good. That one hits the rim, so they haul it in. That's a reset. That one brought in by Ellerby. Passed outside to Biggers. Handed off to Elijah Harden. Puts it up for 3. That one will fall! 47-46. Tomcats are within 1.
Yeah, that's a big shot from Elijah Harden. It is his time, man. It's the clock ticking down.
9:20 to go. Top of the key, Gartley. Hands out to Pinkett. Gets it underneath to Gartley. Guarded by Kamari. He'll say he's on the line. Tomcats take over. The under 10 media timeout. Nope. Thought someone called a timeout, but never mind.
Yeah, that's just great defense from Kamari. Grantley's been trying to drive baseline all game long.
Barnes will inbound to Ellerby. 9:13 to go, and we'll get things underway. 1-point ball game, 47-46. Drives in with the left. Top of the key to Kamari. Pulls up mid-range jumper. That one won't fall at the back of the rim. That one tipped out by Jonah Biggers, but still collected by a Cougar. That one who goes up to the basket, careening into the floor. No foul. They went up together.
Yeah, that's just great defense once again, going straight up. He's one of the only big men on this team who goes straight up.
Gartley was the one that was collided with by Kamari. So that one went out of bounds. Tipped off of Kamari and stays in favor of the Cougars. Spin move. Tries to get up and under. Gets it out to Gartley. Puts it up mid-range jumper. No hand in his face. That one nearly goes in. Pinkett rebounds. 2 guys in his face. He's underneath the basket. Pass out to Gartley. One more pass on the near side on the skip lane. Gets quickly guarded by Kamari. Drives him with the left hand. Puts it up with his right, but that one is no shot for Elijah Sutton. The foul's on the floor.
Yeah, start playing defense with the hands on the hip. They're going to call that every single time.
The foul against Marlon Ellerby.
Man, that's a bonehead play, man. Really an off night. Missing open shots.
first foul. But that will send them to the line in the bonus. So the 1-and-1. That one hits the back of the rim and falls through the net. To most, that would have seemed, it was so pure that it would have looked like a nothing but net.
Right.
Second one is nothing but net. Ellerby brings it across half court. Top of the key to Biggers. This offense has ran through him this evening. A freshman with a lot of responsibility as they trail by 3.
Not mad at it. I mean, he's the only one who has it really going.
Absolutely, I agree with that. And he's not shying away from it either. Hezzy step back from Elijah Harden. That one hits every part of the rim except the net and goes out. 49-46. And with 8 minutes to go, Cougars could go up by 2 possessions. Under 8, that one nearly tipped away by Kamari, and that will stay in possession of the Cougars. And now immediate timeout. 49-46. Stick around, a good one here brewing at Bigley Gymnasium between the Tomcats and the Chatham Cougars here on WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, 49-46 Cougars lead the Tomcats in a game that has major playoff implications this evening for both teams, but mostly in favor of the Tomcats, who need some help and a win tonight to get into the playoffs, at least in a playoff spot with 4 games to go. The help is going their way with St. Vincent leading 47-42 off a 2-game losing streak at Grove City. The win there would propel the Tomcats within a Bethany loss away of sitting in the playoffs. They play W&J this Saturday and then are back on the road on Wednesday before finishing up their home slate with those same Grove City Wolverines next Saturday. But more importantly, the Tomcats getting a win tonight would be huge in those chances. That one passed inside to Blaine Gartley. DeJuan Pinkett gets it out to Gartley. Those two have gone back and forth all night for the Chatham Cougars. And that one put up for 3! Simon Boyer with a hand in his face gets it to fall. And then a 6-point game. That one dribbled off the leg of Pinkett and out of bounds.
Yeah, Simon Boyer, that's a big shot. Hand in his face didn't matter.
He silences his crowd, the senior guard from Hampton, Virginia. Went to Hampton Roads Academy.
But more importantly, they're up by 6. Jonah Biggers, top of the key. Over to Elijah Harden. Pass inside the Biggers. He gets an open lane. But that one closed quickly. Gabe Gonzalez puts it up for 3 from the corner. No good. Second chance by Jonah Biggers. The putback is good, and the Tomcats trail by 4. 52-48.
Yeah, good hustle from Biggers. Always in the right spot. Time after time. Creating another life for the Tomcats.
7 minutes to go. Pinkett loses the handle but regains it. Back out to Gartley. He's unguarded underneath. Rebounded by Biggers. He's also in the right place on the defensive side. Behind the back dribble by Elijah Harden. These two guards having a beautiful game back and forth between these two. Mid-range up to the top of the key. Kamari. Near side to Gabe Gonzalez. Gets inside the Jonah Biggers. Drives in with the left hand. That one no good off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Luka Robinson. Gets it off to Elijah Sutton.
Yeah, that's solid defense there from Sutton. Hands up. And he's a really bigger body than Biggers. Mass-wise.
It's a near side Boyer. Top of the key to Robinson. Far side to Pinkley. Gets the top of the key to Boyer. Drives in with the right hand, guarded by Harden. Top of the key, puts it up. Robinson's blocked. Jonah Biggers in transition. Near side. Elijah Harden drives in, puts it up with the right, the and one! The Tomcats are within a foul shot away of being within 1. But they're within 2 right now, regardless of the result of this foul shot. 6:11 to go. And this crowd getting into it. Gets it to go. Tomcats within one. Elijah Harden starting to show up big.
Yeah, just a big three-point play, well needed. Surprised? No, that's just what he's built for. This is who he is.
No shot, fouls on the floor. Committed against Gartley.
Gartley, on the other end, that's a beautiful quick step. They had no choice but to foul him. Marlin is going to be checked back into this game for Mike Brown.
Elijah Harden quietly up to 12 points now.
It's always quietly until those last about 3 minutes when he's just completely destroying the opposing team's defense.
Foul shot, no good. So Tomcats still within one. Kimmer would take the lead with a 2 here. Gonzalez up to Jonah Biggers. Elijah Harden drives in with the right hand. An up and under play to Marlon Ellaby. That one's deflected out of bounds off of a Chatham Cougar. And this place was about to erupt if that one went in. A beautiful up and under clutch play by Elijah Harden. That one lofted long to Kamari. Up to Marlon Ellaby at the top of the key. Mid-range from the free throw line for Gate Gonzalez. No good. Rebounded by Kamari. A fresh 20 on the shot clock. 5:38 to go. Jonah Biggers. Far side, Elijah Harden. Step back. Hezzy, who opts not to shoot. Dribbles in. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Needs to get something off. Jonah Biggers drives in. Up and under. Right hand. No good off the rim. Rebounded by the Chatham Cougars.
Yeah, that was
Simon Boyer.
Good footwork there from Biggers. She's showing really great skill down low today.
Something that we've seen, it just hasn't been able to connect on the shots. Now he's found his rhythm these last few games.
Especially getting an opportunity to start.
A push against Gabe Gonzalez. His second foul. Ethan Barnes checks in. Gonzalez checks out. .509 to go. Gartley, short, rolls, no good.
This game remains within one.
Crosses half court to Ellaby. Kamari, top of the key, gets it over to Ethan Barnes. 5 minutes left. Ellerby. Loomis calls an offense. 12 seconds left. Gets it to Elijah Harden. That one poked away by Gartley. He'll go in transition. Puts it up, right hand, no good. He's fouled. And he is hurt.
Yeah, it was the contact after the shot that Marlin committed on Gruntley to draw the foul. Gruntley's doing a beautiful job getting to the free throw line. He's just not making any of them.
A little bit of dampness on the floor, so they'll wipe it up with 4:44 to go. Second half. John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio. Cougars in the double bonus. Tomcats 3 fouls away from entering just the 1-and-1 bonus. Great one here between the Tomcats and Cougars, as it always is. I mentioned over and over in the pregame, but 11 of the 16 matchups between these two teams dating back to 2016 have been decided by 10 points or fewer. Gartley has that one hit the bottom of the net, and the Cougars lead by 2.
It's a big shot there. Been struggling.
That one, it's good. Ellaby receives the inbound from Elijah Harden. And with 4:40 to go, Tomcats trail by 3. Kamari gets it out to Ethan Barnes. Jonah Biggers at the free throw line area. And a blocking foul against Pinkett. That's his third. Looks like Elijah Harden's a little banged up. Not a sign you want to see if you're a Tomcat fan.
No Blaine Gartley on the floor. This should be Elijah Harden's time. He's really been a mosquito on his arm tonight.
That one drive-in mid-range jumper from Marlon Ellerby. That one won't fall at the backboard. Jonah Biggers fighting for it, a jump ball. That won't go in favor of the Chatham Cougars. But I think more importantly down the line, that's important for the Tomcats, is any jump ball will go in their favor.
That is true. I mean, that shot from Marlon didn't hit anything.
Gartley, as you mentioned, on the bench. Wouldn't be shocked after the under 4 timeout. They'll bring him back in.
Absolutely, yeah. He's really been the pace of this offense and defense, really.
Absolutely.
It's not going to go unquestioned the job he's done on defense against Elijah Harden.
Drives in with the right hand. Spin move. Goes to his left. Spins back. Looking for something to Sutton. That one out the back of the rim, no good. Careening off of a Chatham Cougar and just not enough time to save it is Luka Robinson. That one goes out of bounds. Gabe Gonzalez checks in. And Marlon Ellerby will go out. So bring in a more feistier player. With 4:05 to go, we'll have one more media timeout, then it's down the stretch between these two. 54-51, Cougars lead here at Bigley Gymnasium. The double screen by the Tomcats for Ethan Barnes. Back up to Gabe Gonzalez, top of the key. Near side, Elijah Harden. Dribbles in, loses the handle. That one poked away by Simon Boyer. They'll slow it up with 3:42 to go.
It's good D there from Boyer. Really come up big in this second half.
He's looking to respond on the offensive end as well. That one deflected by Ethan Barnes, but that's a foul.
It's a good call by the ref. You know, the fans screaming all ball. It was the body on Boyer that was enough to create contact.
But more importantly, under 4 media timeout will take into effect. 54-51, 3:32 to go here in this one between the Cougars and Tomcats.
This is John Robbins, the voice of Thiel College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
John Robbins, Justin Logan, Ben Collins back in the studio on WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania. About 3:30 left in this one. J-Lo, what do you want to see out of the Tomcats as they trail by 3, 54-51?
Defense, really. You know, they got the pressure. They have Chatham right where they want them, but they have to keep applying pressure and figure out to put this thing out.
Tomcats have yet to win a game this season when they have scored less than 70 points.
It's a perfect opportunity.
And yeah, this game is definitely not getting over 70 unless it gets sent to overtime. So,
talking about playoff basketball, you're not going to get the 70 points every single night. It's going to be a slugfest. It's going to be the team who really wants it more to pull it out in these last 3 minutes.
Tomcats on a 2-game win streak, so are the Chatham Cougars.
Yeah, and the Chatham have the wins. They have the experience. Like you said, they did win the PAC championship last season. These are games they do know how to win. This is going to be a big test to see if the Tomcats.
This program's only been around since 2016 and has had 1-2 PAC titles. Won the forces in the PAC since becoming a co-ed school. That one bounced off the rim and backboard and in for Simon Boyer. The senior guard not afraid of the moment. As you mentioned before the break, he has come alive these last few minutes as the Chatham Cougars lead by 4. Second shot up and good, hits nothing but net, 56-51. 3:30 to go. Second half. Top of the key, Marlon Ellerby gets to Jonah Biggers, who flips it over to Elijah Harden. That one puts it up mid-range jumper, got a lot of space, unable to bring it in. That was probably the most space he got all evening as Gartley was thrown off by his crossover. They go back on defense with 3 minutes left.
Chatham right now trying to get an efficient shot.
Boyer.
This is a game of possessions.
Near side, crosses the timeline, gets it across halfway in that middle part of the court.
And the and one is up and good for Luca Robinson, so we'll have one more opportunity to add to the lead, and the Tomcats slowly letting this one slip away.
Strong rebound. 2 Tomcats were in the area. Didn't matter.
58-51, 2:57. The M1 opportunity corrals out the rim and in. Luca Robinson, the guard/forward from Los Angeles, California.
Pass underneath to Gabe Gonzalez. Drives in, top of the key, Jonah Biggers. To the near side, Elijah Harden jab steps, gets some space, switches to the big man, draws a double, but unable to find the open guy. Marlon Elby, mid-range jumper off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Luca Robinson. And the shot's not falling for the Tomcats, and if things don't shut down quickly, this could get ugly. Looked like there was a quick technical foul.
They just call another tech on Sutton.
I wanted to see a signal before I called that, but I believe that is the case.
If so, he's out of here.
Yes, it will be on Sutton, so his second technical foul. He is out of the game down the stretch. That is huge.
Wow.
2:31.
Probably talking to the bench again.
So he will be escorted out. First foul shot is good. That is huge. 59-52. And the student section yelling at him. Second shot rolls out the front of the rim and no good. He's kind of hoping to do what the Oakland Zoo used to back in the day. Right, left, left, all the way out. Sometimes you would have him stop towards the tunnel, and they would say right, and then the guy would stand there for like 10 minutes and left, and then they would finally walk out. That's when Pitt was good at basketball.
I have to say, I've never seen that before.
You never seen that?
Nah.
Really? Oh, that was a classic back in the Big East days when everybody was getting ejected. Bring it across half court. Blaine Gartley with possession. Pinkley drives in with the left, puts it into his right, then right back to his left. Doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by Jonah Biggers. Pinkley in coverage of Gabe Gonzalez. Gets it across half court. Nearly loses the handle. Beautiful pass to Ellerby. And that one is in. 59-54. A beautiful pass from Gabe Gonzalez to Marlon Ellerby. And a timeout. 2:02 to go. 59-54 here on WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
Austin 316 says listen to WXTC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania, where I'll whip your wide.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
John Robbins, Justin Logan, 59-54. Tomcats trail the Cougars. If you're just joining us, Elijah Sutton has been ejected from this ball game after 2 technical fouls, 1 in each half. But more importantly, one of their better players out of this game. Going down the stretch, Tomcats trail by 5. They have yet to win a game this year when they score less than 70 points. And this one looks like it will be way below that mark.
Yeah, real unfortunate for Sutton. He kind of had the mouth motor going on since the game started with the Tomcat bench.
2:02 to go. Presses on for the Tomcats.
And then they'll just fall back into their half-court set. Gartley brings it across half court, guarded by Ellerby. They make the switch late on defense. And the switch a matchup. Ethan Barnes knocked back a little bit by Pinkley. Off the hard pick from Robinson, who works underneath on Jonah Biggers. That one deflected by the freshman. Brought in by Marlon Ellerby. Flipped over the defense to Elijah Harden. Goes up and under the Euro step with the right hand. No good, but he's fouled.
Yeah, that's beautiful defense from Jonah Biggers. Saving the Tomcats for a couple more possessions.
2 free throws here would go a long way. They would bring it within 3 if they make both. And knowing the Tomcats and foul shots, that is not a guarantee. With 1:33 to go in this one. This game has lived up to all the billing. As mentioned earlier, 11 of the 16 matchups all time between these two teams have been under 10 points. Just an unbelievable stat when you think about it. Takes 2 dribbles, spins it, puts up the first foul shot. That one rolls out the rim, no good. So the best they can hope for is a 4-point difference.
Yeah, it's a free throw you gotta have.
Keeps it a 2-possession game.
He's really a good free throw shooter too, so it's kind of uncharacteristic.
Puts it up. That one will fall, so that one is huge. To bring it within at least 2 possessions. If they're full shot clock, so we got 3 possessions left. Push forward to Pinkett. That one's the near side to Genther. Sorry, make that Helm. Boyer. With possession guarded by Harden. Tries to bleed the shot clock. Pass under to the top of the key to Robinson. Calls for a screen, gets it up to Boyer. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Drives him to the left, pulls up mid-range. That one no good. Rebounded by Ellerby. Tomcats have an opportunity to bring this thing 1 possession. Crosses half court. A minute to go. 59-55. Harden, pass inside a race shot. Hooper, that's one off the backboard and in. A timeout. 59-57.
Yes.
Tomcats within 1 possession.
Yeah, that's really a beautiful pass there from Harden. Everyone's suspecting the shot.
He fired that thing off the backboard. We'll see which type of timeout it is with 54 and a half seconds left. There will be a 30-second timeout, so we will stay here.
Stains coming down to the wire as we expected. It's really a good sign for Tomcat fans getting ready for the playoffs. This is really a top 3, top 4 seeded team.
And if it's any other year in the pack, they wouldn't be this far behind.
Yeah.
From a top 2 seed, but there's just those 2 teams, Geneva and St. Vincent, who's now leading 65-51 over Grove City. So a win here tonight by the Tomcats, if they're able to pull it out, could be huge. Once again, 54 and a half seconds left.
I really think any of 3 of these teams would be a great playoff matchup. St. Vincent, Geneva, and Chatham.
Chatham, the 2 times they won the PAC tournament, they weren't the #1 seed, so they love to shock some teams in the tournament.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, turning it on in the tournament.
As Pinkett will turn it on down the court. That one's rejected off the hands of Pinkett. Tomcat basketball. It rolled off his hands. It was deflected by a Tomcat. Not sure which one, but more importantly, with 47.8 to go, the Tomcats, who trailed by 2, regain possession. Picked up by Ellerby, and they'll start the clock. Here we go.
Big possession here for the Tomcats.
Ethan Barnes, top of the key, Ray Shot Hooper. Jonah Biggers at the elbow at the top of the key. Drives him at the right, the freshman. With a big moment, no good. That one tipped into the hands of Ethan Barnes, and he'll tie it up. 59-all. Shot clock turned off, 29 and a half seconds to go. This game is tied.
Yeah, Ethan Barnes, really quiet game all night. Finds himself in the right place. Big bucket from Ethan Barnes.
They're looking for the last shot, and they will call a timeout.
As I'm a coach, like that way too. You can't foul if the Tomcats. You cannot foul.
13.3 to go. A full timeout, so we'll step aside. 59-all. John Robbins, Justin Logan here on WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. I love this guy.
What's your name?
You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
This is John Robbins, the voice of Teal College Football, and you're listening to WXCC 88.1 FM, Greenville, Pennsylvania.
John Robbins, Justin Logan. And I think this is the perfect guy to ask. You've called ball game twice.
Yeah.
What is your moment as an athlete in your head on the defensive side that you got to do to call ball game?
Well, I think it comes from inside. When you know you have that dog mentality inside, like a lot of these guys do on Tomcats defense, Ethan Barnes, Elijah Harden, Jonah Biggers down the stretch, you're going to find it deep inside you. And when you know you can make that play, you make that play.
Well, they'll give the ball to Gartley off the inbound. 10 seconds to go. They'll hand it off to Pinkley, and there's a foul.
That's just what you couldn't do.
7.6 left. The double bonus.
Ethan, he's at 100 miles per hour every play.
So the double bonus will come up to play as they'll go to the line with Pinkley. They'll send two guys back. That's Gabe Gonzalez and Elijah Harden. They'll send all four of their potential rebounders back for Chatham. Pinkley, the guy you want at the line, gets it to go. They lead by 1, 60-59. Tomcats with a timeout. So that is huge. That went off the front of the rim, no good. They push it across half court. 7 seconds left. They bring it across. Marlon Elby goes to the floor. There's a foul.
No foul.
Wow, they'll say not a foul. 1.7 to go and a timeout. Tim Loomis will have an opportunity to draw up one last play. 60-59. It all comes down to this, a full timeout. We'll stay here, not step aside. J-Lo, what do you want out of this last play from the Tomcats?
Really, I want your best play drawn up. But if I'm being honest, and you know how I'm feeling right now, the shot has to be taken by Elijah Hart. It doesn't matter. Unless you have a clear inbound pass underneath the basket, which you should look for first, this shot should be taken by Elijah Hart.
The local product, the sophomore from Kennedy Catholic High School, who played in plenty of big games in his high school career. 1.7 seconds left in this ball game. Major playoff implications, 60-59. John Robbins, Justin Logan. On WXCC, Kylie Coy doing our directing work for TCTV, making us look and sound good on the TCTV Boxcast stream. Now turning our attention to the court. A 2 wins it. With 1.7 seconds to go, these are the opportunities if you're Elijah Harden that you look out for. Gabe Gonzalez to inbound.
It's only classical for a stoppage before the biggest play of the game.
This gym has fallen eerily silent. Here we go. They look over the inbound. That one flipped up, deflected.
What is that play? Classic. Didn't even get a shot up.
And they're saying they didn't get enough time. Elijah Harden asking for an explanation.
They're going to call a game. I'm not even sure what the play was.
Just a disappointing end to this one. A game that was so great, you hate to see it end like this. 60-59, they're going to say the clock expired.
Yeah, as broadcasters and announcers, we would love to see a shot. Something more exciting, but I think the ref just took the fun out of this ball game.
They're still talking it over.
I mean, Chatham's in the line ready to shaking hands. They want to get out of here as fast as they can.
And can you blame them? They're going to ask the teams to go to their bench, and they're going to talk. Tim Loomis standing at the scorer's table as well. Kind of expecting this one to be over.
Tim Loomis gathers his team as they refuse to accept defeat, and neither as they should.
And hold on a second. 0.7 seconds have been added to the clock.
I think that's the right call.
I think so as well. So they will inbound on the far side. So make that. They do have enough time to catch and shoot. By rule, it's 0.3.
Yeah.
You don't need a tip. You don't need a deflection. So this thing is not technically over. Believe it or not.
Rashad Hooper was pleading that he got fouled on the catch. I didn't see that.
So who will inbound is the question.
I don't know, but I hope there's a better play drawn up.
It is the Tomcats, so 0.6 seconds left. Marlon Ellerby to inbound. 60-59. Here is the finish that we wanted. Catch and shoot is available. Here we go. They break. Elijah Harden is open. They loft it to him, puts it up the long three. No good. Just off the mark. And that's the end this game deserved. 60-59. The missed shot by Elijah Harden that was nearly there. But I consider that a much better ending than what we possibly could have had. And I feel a lot more relieved that, I mean, it's tough, a Tomcat loss, but I prefer that ending.
Me too. If you're going to lose the game, you're going to lose the game into the hands of your best player. He took the shot, didn't go in, but it was mighty close.
A great performance by both teams. It was chippy. It was back